Welcome. Welcome to today's reverse 1999. Cheese. Hello. I'm the narrator of 1989. Perfect. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for coming.
Okay, enough of that. Hello. Morgan Freeman has been real quiet. Hey there, let's see who's here. Hey there, wait, no, live chat. Give me the live chat, not the top chat. Hey there, Lamp, Spirit Nighter, PCU, Cat, Sunny, Panzer Burger, I love baguettes, Harmonic Minor, Team Mundef, Golden Fox, John, Doc. Oh, yeah, that's everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Yeah, I have returned. I have reclaimed control of my body. my cat left me. She went to the room. She wasn't letting me set up, so like sometimes I like put her on the carrier, you know, like a little timeout, like I put her there for like 2 minutes. And now when I went to take her out, she kind of looked at me and walked to the bedroom. And I'm like, okay, be like that. Are we expecting the Spanish Inquisition today? Probably. I don't know why this thing is called El Oro de los Tigres. Like, okay, sure. Yeah, I put her on cat jail. I know cats can... People say that cats can't, like, be trained or learn or whatever, like dogs, but, like, they can learn. It's just harder for them. Because they're way more independent. But from what I've seen, it's like, if you do, like, little things like that, but the thing is, like, you gotta do it, like, catch them in the act. You know, there's no point on doing it, like, hours later. Because she likes climbing onto the desktop PC, and most of the time I'm okay with it, and she's like, okay, whatever, because she kind of just walks around and like sits there and does nothing. But sometimes she gets really, really like feisty, like she'll jump around and walk around and start like biting at cables and trying to like move things. So then I'd be like, okay, it's baby jail time for you. Like, and it's like, it also depends, because sometimes, like, you know, I'll just grab her and put her down. And sometimes when you do that a few times, she kind of gets the message and just walks away. But today she was not getting the message, so she had to go to baby jail for a few minutes. Cats can be trained, but it's normally only for things you don't want them to do. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And from what I've seen, it's like, you know, as I said, like, you have to do it like right away. Otherwise, they'll just be like confused. Like if you get home and you find, like, I don't know, like they broke something, there's no point at that point, because like they won't know what they did. They'll just be confused and be like, why are you angry at me? cannot be taught. They learn what they want. I mean, there are people that train cats, but it's just like, it's hard. Even that, like I saw a documentary once, and there were people that actually train cats to do like tricks and stuff. But even then, they were like, you have to find, what the cat likes to do, and then you can train it to like do it when you ask them to do it. And it's like, okay. That's so cat. Yeah, exactly. They were like, okay, so like we have different cats because we have cats that are good at this and that and blah blah, and they do that, and like we can train them to be like, okay, you do this, and they kind of add a little more steps to the same trick. But they have other cats that do other things, and they just can't, they're like, no, we can't train those cats to do like these other things because they do those other things. We can't train this cat to do X because they only do B. But we can train them to do B when we tell them to, So it's like, But yeah, it's why are you angry at me, my cat, after throwing later water all over my kitchen floor for the 30th time? Yeah, no, exactly. Like I've seen things and it's like, it has to be in the during the act, It has to be like while they're doing it, and it has to be stuff, of course, like not like you can't like go around like, I don't know, like hitting your cat or whatever, kind of stuff, like putting them on a little timeout or stuff like that. It has to be like when they're doing it. So like if you walk, as I say, if you walk there and like they already made a mess, there's no point because they already did the mess. And if you put them in timeout, then they'll just be like, what are you doing? What did I do? Like they have no how can I say? Like they have no track of their actions and their consequences. So it has to be like right at the moment. They're reminding you to mop the floor. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, mental conception of their crimes, their cat crimes. So like if you catch him, like, I don't know, throwing water all over the floor, then you can like, I don't know. What I do is I put her in her carrier, because like her carrier is tiny. Either that or like I lock her in the bedroom for a bit. Or in the bathroom. Not for long though, just like less than 5 minutes. Especially if it's in the carrier. It's just so they kind of get the message of like, okay, if I do this, I get in jail. But it's like not for long because I feel bad if I lock her up for too long. It's not her fault that she doesn't get it. But what I want to get, I haven't been able to find some. There are some spray thingies, but I mean they're not actually sprays. They just like air thingies. They just do like the psst sound, but they don't actually throw anything. Because apparently that can sort of teach them to keep off places. Like it'll give them a little scare, and then they'll just never get there again. I want to do it mostly for the kitchen counter because it is not good to have my cat walking all over the kitchen counter, unlike the oven that then it used to cook. As long as it's enough to associate the action with the punishment, the time is arbitrary. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't have to be long. Like, don't lock your cat in like in a tiny square for like, I don't know, hours. Just a little bit, just so they get the message of like, okay, sorry. And yeah, Sunny said like, they have to be able to associate that they did something and that's what they're doing it. So like, again, if you get home and your cat made a mess, there's no point in punishing it then because that could have been done like hours before, and by then it's too late to try to teach them not to do that because they won't associate the punishment with that they broke something, and they'll be like, what? They'll be like, I come to greet you and you do this to me. They won't think of like, oh, this is because I broke this like 3 hours ago. No, they won't think that. They had tinfoil too. Yeah, that worked for me for about a month. I think, I'm not sure if maybe she was too young and ended up getting used to it, or if I just had it in for too long to the point she got used to it, but it doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work anymore. Like, we had tinfoil on like the place. There's a little spot that she jumps on the counter from. And I put some there. And then it worked, and I saw her the first time that she jumped there, you know, and she heard the thing, and I think they don't like the texture either. So it's like a mix of like the way it feels and the sound it makes. And she jumped like right off. And I was like, oh, wonderful. But yeah, I think we might have overused it too, because we also put it on like the chair so like she wouldn't get on the table. You know, like on the dinner table. So I think we kind of overused it, and just then at one point she kind of discovered that she could move it around, you know, and that it was like a piece of quote-unquote paper. So she will just kind of move it around, and I think she actually got used to the sound. Like, she likes crinkly sounds. But yeah, that usually works. That if you have a cat and you don't want them to like get on places, that could work most of the time. They don't like tinfoil. You just put some tinfoil on like the counter, you know, if you know they go up on like one specific spot, you just put some there, and the next time they step in there, they'll just like be right off. Coposho! She came to the... We have a cat tray like right next to the computer, so she can just be there while we're on the computer. Apparently he can tell time, because if I don't feed him at exactly 6:30 p.m, he starts throwing water in the floor. Sometimes I think he's trying to train me. Probably. I mean, cats are creatures of habit. So I've seen it's very common for cats to like start asking food at like the specific time that they're usually fed. You know, they will get used to a schedule, and if you break that, they will just go and annoy you. He still has food in his bowl. Have you tried giving him other food, or like mixing it around? Or just like grab the bowl, you know, and like kind of move the food around to pretend that you gave him more food. Then put it back down. Like, my cat is the exception, I think, because like me and my sister's schedules like are kind of all over the place. So she never really pesters me for food. She never really pesters us for food, unless she's gone like too long without eating. But she doesn't have like a specific hours that she'd be like, hey, it's food time. Which I've heard is a very common thing with cats. Like, even Cat himself sometimes tells me how his cat will like wake him up in the morning because it's like, you know, it's food time. like ungodly hours in the morning. I always want to be a bit earlier each day. So yeah, mine at least I don't have that issue with her. She knows she gets food in the morning, then she gets food in the afternoon or evening, depending on whether we're at work or not. And then she gets like before bed food. That's why I started to wake up at 6. Oh, now I mixed it with the new food now. I used to move it around, but he caught on that his bowl wasn't getting any fuller and decided he was getting ripped off. Man, I hate when you try to fool animals and they eventually catch up. And you're like, oh, damn it. But yeah, I've heard that it's good. I mean, depends on the cat as well, but I've heard that it's good sometimes to like, you know, kind of switch their food around. Just kind of have like 2 or 3 types of food or brands and kind of rotate between them. Because there are some cats, you know, there are some cats that are like, will be like, I will only eat this food and this food only. And there are some cats that will actually, you know, will get bored of eating the same thing every day. My mom feeds. Are we going to need throws where we're going? I don't know. I don't even know where we're going. My mom feeds the cats wet food every 12 hours at 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. But the cats will wake her up at 3 a.m. for food and ask for food on her lunch break at 12 p.m. So they try for 4 times a day. I mean, she could try doing that, you know, if she's able to. I say, well, not the 3 a.m. one. But, you know, you divide the portions and just feed them more times a day. Just, like, less food. Like, I feed my cat 3 times a day. On the right side with cats, if you have to leave for a weekend or something, you can leave out enough food for them for whatever time you're gone for, and they're good to go. Oh, I can't do that because I feed her raw food, so I can just leave food out for her. My parents have had 4 bowls out for one cat. She's a spoiled baby princess. She overfeeds them already. They always have dry food too. Oh no. Oh, Back to the Future reference. Oh, I didn't catch that. Oh yeah, we don't need roads where we're going. And the car starts flying. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, I feel like an out-of-feeder. It's better for those cases, you know, if you feed them dry food. Because free feeding, which is apparently called the act of like just leaving food on their bowl 24/7, it's actually can end up being bad for them. Yeah, exactly, because there are some cats, you know, that some cats who will just, you know, eat their food and then just go about their day and then come back to eat more when they get hungry again. And some others will just try to eat it all in one go, and it's like, oh no. But yeah, I heard free feeding can lead to like obesity and health issues. So like that's why I was like, okay, no. I mean, it's not like I can just leave it out. It will go bad. Apparently Lamp and I have the same 2 cats. Oh wow. But when I used to, you know, because all these things I started learning after I got her. So like the first few weeks, I will just leave food on her bowl, and just refill it every now and then. And she seemed to be good at pacing herself, at the very least. You know, she will just eat a little and then go away. But yeah, apparently it's not good to have food for them all the time, because then they just have like food available continuously. And cats can also just, you know, eat out of boredom and whatnot, so. But it is more convenient for some people. They are overweight and more that they waste the wet food they demand and throw up the dry food they eat just to crunch. Oh, an hour. But yeah, she doesn't really bother us for food, so I'm grateful for that much, because I've seen that it's a very common thing cats do, you know, that they will go and wake you up in the morning and be like, hey, it's food time. Like, we actually give her food like later in the morning during weekends. You know, because when we work, she'll usually have her first meal at like what, around 6:30, 7 a.m. And during weekends she usually has it at like 8:30. And you know, during when we both work, she'll have her first meal, as I said, at like 6:30 a.m. and then won't eat anything until we get home at like 5 p.m., 6 p.m. And then we give her one last meal at like either 10 or 11 p.m. But when my sister is here, when one of us is here, she'll usually, you know, have her first meal in the morning, and then she'll have her second meal around lunchtime, you know, so like between noon and 2 p.m. And then the last one also a little bit earlier. We usually, when we're both here, when one of us is here, we try to time her eating times with our eating times, mostly so she won't jump on the table and start asking for our food. Not to mention cleaning their potty. Oh yeah. 4 a.m. on the dot every day. Man. You had a dream this morning about dancing carrots and apples? Oh, an hour. Well, yeah, cats. I think that cats can be, you know, cats have like a lot of similarities, but also they can be so different at times that you kind of have to use start looking and be like, okay, this is what they want, this is what they don't like, etc., etc. And it is a mess. But yeah, cat things. I have a question, just random question, since Nighter mentioned cleaning their poo-poo. How often do you guys clean your cats? How do you call it? Litter, the litter box. You can have some expensive tastes sometimes. Tell me about it. My cat eats rabbit meat. It's rats. She eats better than I do. She's always eating like rabbit and pork and dog and quail eggs. Meanwhile, me, McDonald's. Or cat poops outside constantly, not often. Okay, yeah, that's understandable. I'm mostly asking because I used to watch a show about like cats. She eats better than me. Yeah, she eats good. I have to clean it out or if the weather is bad. Ah. I have no clue where her litter spot is. Somewhere in the neighborhood, that's for sure. Oh, you have them, you let them go out? Cat is a real gourmet, yeah. Try to clean the litter box once every week, now in days. Isn't that too little though? Because I've seen it's like I was watching a cat show and apparently it's very common for people to just like clean it once a week. And I'm just like, isn't that too little? Or do you have, maybe you guys have like, maybe your little boxes are bigger than mine. I don't know. I clean it once a day. Like every night we'll get home and clean it. Depends on how much it's used to save up on litter. I mean, also I have one only, so because we don't have like a super big place, you know. It's bigger than the place we had before, but it's not that big, so just one is enough. The cat basically spent all day outside aside from food time and come back about 5 or 6 p.m. Huh. Once a week, the longest. It does depend. You know, I'm just surprised because I mean, I guess you're, I don't know, because mine, you know, she uses it pretty thoroughly during the day. You have 3 litter boxes for 2 cats. Oh, that's good. You should, from what I learned, you should always try to have one more than the amount of cats you have. So you have 1 cat, you should have 2. If you have 2 cats, you should have 3, and so on. So I mean, in my case, we can kind of get away with 1 because like we don't even have anywhere else to put like the second one. But if you have like 1 cat in a big house, it's still like a good idea to have 2. We should clean it once a day, every other day at most. Cats own you, it takes a lot to train them to do anything. I only have essentially ferals and they are always fiercely independent. Oh yeah, no, if you pick up ferals, they're like, yeah, there's no way to... It's very rare for them to actually start acting like regular house cats. I have 1 also, but she eats and drinks water a little too much. Damn. My cat almost never drinks water because she gets water from her food. But yeah, that was my curiosity because I mean, I guess it depends on cat. As I said, mine uses the litter box pretty thoroughly during the day. So it's like we tried not to let it go more than 1 day without cleaning because we're worried. I've learned that if their litter box is too smelly, you know, they won't use it. We'll just go anywhere, somewhere outside. And so I don't want to risk it. We didn't go out of our way to adopt the cat. It's a stray that just moved in a few years back. We did do a checkup at the vet, of course. Ah, okay. I have 1 because the other one bought a farm last year and it increased my numbers. I have litter for odor control, yeah. We always clean the litter boxes twice a day. Ah, you're the first person that does it like so often. Have a 4 a.m. breakfast and after work dinner of a few treats. She's always ate normal food fast. Pukes sometimes and act like nothing happened. Dumb gremlin. Litter for odor control was still clean regardless. No, you still have to clean it. Because if it gets too dirty, they won't use it anymore. They're like, how do you say? They're picky. they'll be like, oh no, my litter box has not been cleaned. Ew, I guess I will just have to go outside and just go pee somewhere. They get fat when you free feed. Yeah. Also, I've heard it can lead to diabetes because of the, the food. If they eat normally, then it should be fine, but... My friend who had cats before me will do it once a week and he had like 5 cats. How did he survive? I clean the box weekly, but it's a larger rain box because she thinks she's a male. Oh, does she like pee high? That's so sad. Can't poop in this box, better poop on your pillow. Yeah, exactly. Not to mention it's to lessen diseases as well. Yeah. Would you use a bathroom that smells like it hasn't been cleaned in like a week? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Apparently they're the same. Gaming Doko soon. She scrapes like a gremlin and knocks things out a lot. I have one of those close ones. She's gotten pretty used to it. But yeah, we got a close one because we live in a small place, so if we had an open one, like just the entire house will smell like cat litter. And that includes the kitchen, which, like, you don't want your kitchen smelling like cat litter. So we got a close one. So, luckily, she got used to it pretty quickly. But I know some cats can get like uncomfortable with close ones. It is sad sometimes. Yeah, sorry, I just love talking about my cat. They eventually destroyed an apartment room with waste everywhere and they left it that way when they were kicked out. Oh, damn! My parents have the cat box inside a dog house because their big blind cat has no shame or respect. We keep our litter box in the bathroom at all times. Yeah, I've heard that's a good spot to have one. It wasn't a good time to own cats for them anyway. Yeah, if you can't take care of things like that, you should not have a pet. But yeah, I heard that litter box are usually, it's good to put them because of the way cats like, mark spaces and like own spaces. It's good to have them in like places that you use or like that you go to, so like the bathroom or like somewhere in the living room in some corner. Or like in your bedroom, if your bedroom is good, it's big enough to have one without having the smell all over. In like social places. Because that's how they kind of mark their territory and be like, oh yeah, I own this house. I am pooping here. I have simply litter box for my cat, but it's outside of my window in the roof, so she has to ask to let her out. Oh. Cleaning the poop out of the box and the rest of the box. Yeah. Don't we love cats? She's licking her paws and eating. Do you scoop your cat litter box or dump it out? I have a scooper, so I scoop it up. And I have this little trash thingy, that you kind of have a bag in there. But it has like a lid that you can close, so the smell doesn't get out so much. And then once the bag is full, I just take that out and I dump it out. But yeah, I used to scoop it, and we changed the litter, once we notice it started getting like too smelly or too dirty, we just change it. We changed it recently, actually. We changed it like last week. We just dump all the litter and put brand new litter in. We love pets. We sure do. And on that note, time for game now, for real. I didn't notice how long I've been talking. I'm sorry. It's fun talking about pets with you guys. What do you want me to do? All right, let's go. Let me get the game capture going. Oh yeah, no, it is set up already. Okay, so we good. We Gucci. And there's the music. In this place, we love pets. Oh yeah. Sorry, I was doing this to get like my rewards. My dear, these are all the materials. Commonplace chickpeas, half an avocado, and a touch of olive oil. What the Don't forget this. That's right, fresh laurel leaves. Now our Mediterranean-style hummus is complete. Hummus. Look at how fine it is. Who could possibly imagine that the delectable dip they savor came from such oddly shaped peas? Pests are the best? Yeah. I really want pickles. I really want pickles. If you don't know who Pickles is, this is Pickles. Look at him. We used to dump it out, but we scoop with a small trash bag, scoop out the urine and poo out while filling it with fresh litter. Yeah, no, exactly. I think that's the best way, you know, it's easier. And you scoop it out, and then you still need to change the entire litter, but just, you know, maybe like once a month or so, depending on how much use it gets. What a handsome boy. I know, right? Every streamer managed to catch a reverse 1991. Yeah, I mean, I actually thought you were coming specifically for reverse. Since I always see you here for reverse streams. Where is my island? Not loading. There we go. 1999. Oh, you have pickles?
Oh, go, go, the sun, the beach, the waves, they're my...
I mean, I kind of went shamane. Who's coming next? I've seen many characters from, you know, the ones that are coming to global and the ones that are coming out in CN, and now I'm confused. We should be getting 37 and 6, right? And yes, those are the names. Reverse coming on February, yeah, 1.4, February 29. So yeah, from what I know, we should be getting 37 and 6. I'm not really that interested in any of them. So like maybe I pulled for Shamane and then I start saving for... What's her name? The girl from... I don't know if she's from an event or from the next chapter. The girl that came out around with, along with Isolde. Oh crap, I forgot her name. You're here for never can I stream too like once? Oh. Do you watch Kuru because of reverse or do you stream reverse to catch el terror? I'm always here looking for el terror porteño. What's her name again? Oh god, I forgot. The girl that looks like she's very comfy. God, where is she? Oh, here. Marcus! I don't want Marcus, she's cute. But, we should have time for them. Maybe the wing boy. So maybe I do pull for Shimania. If you need a terror, stream reverse and he will come. One of my cats pretty young from a feral litter, and while he spent most of his life living with us, we learned you can take the cat out of the street, but you can't take the street out of the cat. Yeah. It's like, from, again, everything I've learned from a show, from like a guy that is like, if you guys remember the Dog Whisperer show, there's a equivalent for cats. There's a cat guy. And he always says that cats have a very specific and small window of socialization from when they're small, and if you miss that, it's very hard to socialize them with like people. But yeah, I think I will pull for Shaman. I like him. He's a good boy. And then I'll save for Marcus, probably.
Greetings to you,
hello?
fair lady. May I present you a rose? Seems like you off this cheap flattery. I'm ashamed.
Hey, yo. Be overbearing with Karu so small.
Hi.
Oh!
Hi, I'm here. I'm Alien T, a peace-loving visitor from outer space.
I think while Lil Tupac is so social right now. yeah, when they're small, when there's like a few weeks when you kind of you get to socialize them with either with other cats and with people.
Hello. No. Come back here. I won't crawl out of the screen.
I am confused. I got to 5 stars then. Oh, hey!
Everything in the world is born of laws and regulations.
I got X.
There are no coincidences, let alone adventures. There are only expected results, such as our encounter.
Not bad. Okay, another 5. Anyone new? No one new. Oh, I got Dicky again. Another 5. The next 6 I guess should be Shamana because... Oh, hey.
Welcome to sail with us.
I got Lilia that one
Now
time.
go to the back of the ship and make it move. Don't be dawdling.
So I should have like guaranteed Shamana PD. I should get there. Now! We were doing so good. We were doing so good with the 5s.
I'm Oliver Fogg, Special Commissioner of the London Climate Management Agency.
Oh, sorry, I didn't let you finish. I thought you were done. There we go.
What is this place? The serene lake and the clear horizon at the end of the vast treeless plain. I would have thought I was back in the good old mountains if I didn't see you here. All right. Do you mind showing me around, my grave-looking friend?
Oh no, he's hot. I know, right? And he's super chill and he's like a shaman. So I was like, you know what? I like you, my dude. And like, look at his final art. Like, look at that. He's super cool, but I only pull cute girls. Sorry, understandable. I pull characters I like, so independent of gender.
Aloha!
Also, I wanted
Anyone around?
a beast character.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
That wasn't DK.
You're here.
He looks great. Yeah, he's a bro.
Aloha!
And that wasn't Leilani either. Okay, and now no more pools until Marcus probably.
Are you here to confirm this apple's expiration date?
Woohoo!
Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
I got another balloon party. And I have a friend and my sister, I think, that haven't got her. And I'm just like, I've gotten so many. Yay, Shamane, my man.
Well, I heard your footsteps when you rounded the corner. Anything I can help you with?
I'll level him up after.
Good day, my lord. You're too kind visiting me, and I regret to receive you in a room of nothing.
What is he? Burst damage to PS debuff.
I heard your footsteps.
I pick up my cat from a small wasteland? Before I forget, I pick up my cat from a small wasteland when she was a kitten, but she dropped feral habits. She dropped feral habits for toxic girlfriend behavior and wants me to stay in my room so she can watch over me. How young
It's
was
so
she
nice to
when you
meet
picked her up? Do you have any idea?
I've been waiting for so long.
I'm not writing.
Because that's also other thing when you pick them too small, you know, when they're still like baby, they will get like super attached to you, but in like as you put it, in a toxic girlfriend way.
I'm so glad you are here.
Gravy.
Huh? Where's my hanky? Oh, it's our team.
Ravy's my boy.
Any insane.
Oh yeah, I got her so many times. Damn.
Squat down when when you were before me.
She's very young, but old enough for baby cat dry food. So yeah, she probably got super attached. Yeah. Also, if she was alone, it could explain.
Welcome to my place.
What's the over-under on Ravers being the narrator? What? What's up with you?
Finally made up your mind to share some secrets with me?
What's the
Grab
deal
those
with
onion
you?
rings and popcorn and come closer.
Why are you on television on different TVs?
It's good that you're back safely. You're here.
She's a VTuber.
Hey, maybe you can help me with my homework?
The odds? Oh, I don't think so. I don't know if there's any crazy. If there's any crazy theories about it. No, why did I max the twins? Stay away from me.
Hello, please take a seat.
Woohoo.
4869.
John Tyler.
115, 100.
Oh yeah, now I got a Sputnik and the alien ship. Interesting.
Please welcome our mysterious guest.
You are granted an audience
It's
with
really
the Jolly Array.
Your team is really out of this world. Yeah, for real. Sorry, I'm doing this now instead of doing it after. I'll forget. Yeah, the horsey.
Welcome, my good friend.
I wish it would let you do, like, if you have more than one, then it will just do all at once. Instead of having to go one by one. Alright, that should be all. Yes. So now, story time. So we're going to... Wait, why is it locked? Oh! I could swear I had it. Okay, let's just collect some traces. I'm not that far off anyway. How do I collect more though? Oh, story mode on hard mode, okay. Let's just start by doing some of the first things in hard mode. And we should be Gucci. Look at my team.
May the peace be with us.
It's fine, it's whatever. I'm over level for this. Don't worry about it.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city. Nice!
Alright, the children. Look at the children die. Whoa, that was so hard. Wow, that was so hard.
Now those little brats are knocked out.
Ah.
You notice that old gum sticking to the bottom of their shoes, like crushed leeches.
The gameplay of the year, yeah. What color is the gum?
Having been chewed for long, It took on the light amber color that the carbohydrate gum should have. Some folds were cyan. It's most likely mint flavored.
I guess we get Mr. Narrator.
The sales champion of mint gum is the bubblegum machine near Wrigley Field. When a crazy game ends, there's always someone who needs something to chew in the mouth in order to take out the anger over the defeat. But hey, haven't you noticed yet? That wonderful mix of particles in the chewing gum base that's been squeezed into lumps? The off-white sand, the synthetic waxed elastic fiber. In the South Bank, there is only one place where such a politically symbolic floor is laid. St. Pavlov Foundation. It's very lively here in the square, just like every day in the past. Speculators who advocate mankind's supremacy are trying to get the attention of the Foundation through demonstrations.
What?
They are on the same side as the Foundation, but the Foundation has no intention to treat these protesters as allies and give them what they want. They even sent a little girl to go through the motions as a perfunctory response.
What? Little girls? An excellent topic. What? What do you mean?
Yes, no one will ever ignore them. They are honey-colored. They are the morning sun in California. They are the dazzling spot on the dough that you'll never catch. For those hypocritical politicians, the little girls are the delicacies that they would drool over. Luckily, this little girl is not one of their prey.
What?
She is nervous, but not panicked. She doesn't seem to be good at dealing with these slick politicians. The mission capsule of the Foundation grew hot in her tightly clutched fist. And on the other side of the square, another little girl in a black suit is looking over here gloomily. She stood by the Foundation's air outlet, the best place for her. A position that is too marginal to be further marginalized. That's the best portrayal of the second-generation immigrants in the 20th century.
Who's the girl in the black suit?
She's someone you will know in the future.
Okay.
No, she shudders and shivers, like a cricket desperate for shelter. She's looking for an eave or a piece of rubble in the storm. Her figure might be frail, but her eyes are filled with cold anger. Maybe she had been rejected just now, or even insulted. She walked up to the square center with firm step, like a warrior. She had to perform another task she didn't like.
I don't understand cryptic, me neither.
And at this moment, the capsule in the hand of the ad hoc representative of the Foundation dropped under the push of the crowd. This is a good chance. She feels a hot wind from Africa blow towards Trapani.
What?
Then the whole of Sicily becomes dry, warm, and comes alive. The air smells like tropical corals and wild oranges.
Not oranges again.
That wind is never supposed to be part of this cold winter. But the warm vibe lingering and dancing in her mind reminds her to live on. She used to be desperate. Though all she has been through was failure after failure, her vigorous vitality won't fade away. At least not now.
I see. Thank you. That was all about a gum. Anyway, we're almost there. I should be there just in 1 or 2 more stages. Hard.
Pulmonary lobe. I will be Stop me up! So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. I said hello. Nice!
Designated rider revealed.
A sword shop. That's your idea.
They're just little games.
Sempre caro mi su quest'ermo cole.
Delete it. What is that?
I believe in you.
Start me up.
I said hello. So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Rock, rock, rock! Change the world!
It's shaped like a friend.
Don't touch my bag!
Depicts the world I have never seen before.
That's most definitely not friend-shaped.
Each moment, now night. I said hello.
Alright. There we go.
Red 38 is about to return.
So judgmental. Random balloon party noises happen out of nowhere. Oh no. Wall Street Journal. Critters are everywhere. Though they are annoying and hard to catch, specialized pawn shops offer to buy them at a decent price. Critters are divided into the following varieties. Which one did you run into? Take a look. Advertisement from the ads page of Wall Street Journal. Come to CC Critter Pawn Shop to make extra money. Are the cunning, ubiquitous critters annoying you again? Don't take that as bad news, because if you have a critter, you just found yourself enough money to pay your rent. We offer the best, the most precise, and the most honest pricing options you'll ever find. Our shop will buy any critters from the cheapest carbuncles to the expensive yet delicious ruberados that keep the diners bouncing about. CC swears on its name that every critter we buy will be treated like a family, in compliance with internationally recognized standard of humane treatment. Oh yes, I'm sure about that. Alright, but now we Gucci, now we actually got it. So now let's go actually to chapter 4. El oro de los tigres. For those of you that do not know Spanish, that means the gold of the tigers. Or the tiger's gold. And why do the tigers have gold? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. And quick recap of the story, even though it's kind of very confusing. So yeah, time is going back through because of a storm. During the prologue, we got Regulus from like a 1960 something London, and then we went to 1929 US, like right before the Big Depression hit, or like during. And a bunch of shit went down there. And then chapter 3 was pretty much I was telling us the past of like Vertin and how she got to be the timekeeper, sort of, after watching all of her friends be evaporated by the storm. Woo! Child trauma. You love to say it. Crazy tiger's mind for gold too. So yeah, let's see. And that's probably why it seems like we're in the hospital now. Picking up. An old umbrella. You had it before. The silent, old and familiar black. El oro de los tigres. Oh yeah, we recruited rubies as well.
Burden.
Through the window, she sees a beam of light penetrates the statue suspended in time.
I saw Burden by the storm.
Let me just quickly make sure that my thing is working. The reverb. Oh yeah, should be good. Not even evaporated, they were erased from existence, literally Alt F4. Yeah, true.
No. It's just a nightmare.
The slender figure gets up. The lobby is as spacious as it used to be, but she's the only being walking across it now.
A nightmare, overly real. Is it because I haven't seen them for so long?
Rarely this place will be in such serenity. Since their return to the Foundation, each one of them has been invited to a one-on-one talk with the Foundation.
Burton was the first to leave. She said she was going to talk to Madame Z about which department we would belong to. I haven't heard from her since then.
Yes. Here are their background reports I wrote for your perusal.
Then, Sotheby. Her boredom was swept away by the invitation. She departed in such a haste that her beloved doll was left behind on the carpet.
This is Sotheby, a well-educated lady born in a traditional Arcanist family. She comes from an extremely privileged background. Her family had a special influence around the world. Besides, she has limited social skills and scientific knowledge. It will be difficult to assimilate her.
Limited social skills.
Compared to Sotheby, Mr. Apple was apparently not very happy to be invited. When he left, he turned a little green.
Mr. Apple, under his modest and gentle appearance, lies a sharp perception by nature. Being so erudite, he always has his own views of our historical intelligence. As far as I know, he remains upset about Captain Regulus's involuntary affiliations with the Foundation. While Regulus has never been truly accepted by the Foundation, she has missed out all the education and training a member of the Foundation should have received. The influence left by the outside world on her is like a banner among the ordinary staff in the Foundation. A banner way too salient. Once the banner was held up, new arguments were raised, and thus exacerbated the factional conflict inside the Foundation.
Factional conflict? There ought to be no factions in the Foundation. All of us share one common goal. You should know that well.
Oh yeah, I'm sure about that. That's why you have a whole ass secret organization inside.
But the conflict has been there all the time. And it only grows.
Oh sweetie, no factions, sure.
The group that believes in mankind's supremacy is splitting the Foundation's belief apart.
So, time isn't the only thing you've been observing these years.
The conflicts cannot be covered by regulations anymore, Madam Z. The storm has been here for 8 years. None of the people who are left behind can shake off the influence it brought.
Okay, wait, so wherever the St. Pablo Foundation is, they have managed to survive the storm. Which makes me really curious about how the world around them operates. So they've survived 8 years. But like everything around them, I guess, does not exist anymore, just continues to go back. I guess it's something like that, you know, that everything just continues to go back around them. 8 years, so interesting. So they should technically be in... If this started in 1999, they should be in 2007? Question mark?
Human technologies are being reversed, while Arcanum is blooming. The unexpected first storm brought more than half of the Foundation's elite members away from us. The number of staff of the House of Integratus and the committee cannot compare with that of their heyday, even now. In order to contend against Manus Vindictae, we have kept absorbing Arcanists from the outside world. However, the dissenting voices have only grown louder.
Not that I remember Constantine is still in the background doing evil things, right? Probably. She's probably still leading this whole foundation thing.
Loud enough to be heard, and have become a faction that couldn't be shaken. The Mankind Caucus. Beyond their control, these new arcanists only brought fear. They demand an unchallengeable power to make decisions, and a harsher control of arcanists. Madam Z, I don't want my friends or me to be the sacrifice of this conflict, as we were 4 years ago.
That's why you handed in the background reports of those arcanists as the evidence for your proposition in the negotiation. Burton, what do you want?
A neutral, safe, and legitimate place for us.
What if I'm also on the side of Mankind Caucus?
I don't know whose side you're on, but I believe the future you pursue doesn't end up with the Foundation being split apart by factional conflict. That's what I learned from that stormy night. Your eyes told me. You didn't belong to that chess game.
Ah, when she was there and she asked her to be the timekeeper.
You may leave the reports. I need some time.
No matter what your decision is. Thank you.
In the middle of the office stands solely the lady. She flips through the files, sighs, and then picks up the phone.
Please put me through Delegate Mark.
Who's Delegate Mark? Hola! The long hallway is located between the committee and the House of Integratus, forming a bridge between the two loci of power. Familiar and unfamiliar ones bustle around in the hallway, holding proposals that only have a 1 in 10 chance of passing.
Hey, Burton.
Hello.
Your friend is waiting for you in the rehab center. Mesmer Jr., remember?
Let us take you there, so you guys can catch up.
Sus. Low K. Okay. What does it mean? Wet letter. A letter with lovely stamps, wet by dews. Dear C, the last person from whom I expect a letter. I am glad to hear from you. About what you wrote to ask, I didn't find anything. No one in the France branch knows about the storm, including the leader and some of the senior officers. I think you have to give up on this one. But we need to know more about the storm. So do those big shots. That's why the Foundation is desperate for a source of information and values the Timekeeper so much. That being the case, we are back to the beginning. How ridiculous. I don't think there is anything else I can do for you or her. The good news is my business trip to the France branch has been smooth, and I'm estimated to be back in the headquarters tomorrow afternoon. I'm writing this before my way back, so I can use the beautiful special stamp I got here. Maybe we can have another game by then. The people here are not good at ping pong, so things became boring after I had beaten everyone I saw. By the way, congratulations on your promotion. I'm glad to know you have already adapted to the style of communication and the work in the Foundation. Clever as you are, we all know you were still thinking and acting the scientist way. Anyway, the time no longer goes forward, but it didn't stop. It has brought us to this mess and we have to do something. One more thing. Keep the black umbrella you mentioned. You don't always get to find a rain gear used by someone that witnesses and braves the storm. Yours, Cats from the France branch. Huh. Explorer of Locus to a center. Ah. Now we go to 2, the Outsider. Under the bricks and stones, few plants can vegetate here. What did they mean by that?
Miss Druvis, we are waiting for your response.
Now, I am the last to be invited.
Is there anything else that concerns you, Miss Juvis?
When will my friends come back?
They are waiting for you outside the suitcase, just as we are. All we want is an opportunity to talk to you face to face.
Please wait a moment.
There is no time to feel attached to the past. She looks at the brown granules in her palm. These are seeds of trees. As she wags the fingers, the seeds are sprinkled on the ground by the stairs. They quickly roll and disappear in the gaps and crevices. Speaking of Constantine, her friends are not here, of course.
May I ask where we are?
The library. A place where people let down their guards.
Do they?
Trust always facilitates cooperation, don't you think?
But I don't even know your name.
The name is Constantine. I'm the vice president of the Joint Committee of the Foundation. Please allow me to extend a welcome on behalf of the Foundation.
Speak on the day like he will appear. Man, this is a Wendy's. She taps her pen on the table and calls out a thin pile of documents. The signatures are left blank on the paper.
We have sent this document into that suitcase days ago. I should assume that you have read it. What's your conclusion then, Ms. Weyerhaeuser?
Are you referring to inviting Sotheby, Mr. Apple and me to join the Foundation? We need to discuss this with Verton before we give you a proper response. We don't know much about the Foundation. As far as I'm concerned, I do not yet intend to join any organization.
That is to say, you are inclined to turn down my proposal.
Oh no.
My apologies. Verton has not only been of great help to us, but also saved us from the storm. I cannot accept the invitation without her opinion. Neither can I make decisions for others.
Fair enough.
Constantine gets up on her feet and walks to the other side of the table. There stands an unfinished car tower.
You, who accidentally and rather luckily escaped from the storm in 1929, and now seek refuge from the Foundation. Weyerhaeuser, Sotheby, and Apple, you are the spire of the tower. Between you and the Foundation, the stories in the middle are our investigators who go out to rescue the wandering arcanists and humans. Verton is one of them. Merely a drop in the ocean. Verton, indeed, is the key to connect you and the Foundation. But let's not forget, only an entity as massive and powerful as the Foundation can provide you with long-lasting protection. Without the Foundation's supplies, manpower, and technology, even Verton can barely sail against the great tides of history, let alone the ordinary people whose fate is doomed to struggle in the endless hazards of time. Open your eyes and take a look. We are the unshakable fortress you should rely on.
Okay.
Do you still wish to talk to Verton first?
I hate this lady.
She's receiving a treatment from us, which means she won't make it back by your side before any decision is made.
How convenient for you.
Her suitcase will also be retrieved for research purposes after the meeting. As compensation for your displacement, we will arrange you a more decent room.
More decent.
Miss C will show you around the headquarters tomorrow.
Ma'am, all this roundabout talk is not helping. Please prepare a PowerPoint next time.
Go
Real.
walk around and meet some people. Perhaps it will help you see what the most beneficial choice to all of us would be. I will wait for your answer. But don't keep me waiting for too long.
Okay. Such a trustworthy lady. I was answering to my new emote artist. There's 2 new emotes on the way, guys. 3. A coat rack. Hopping and bouncing, it marches forward with the pride of an alchemist and the manner of a lady. New, yes, new. As trust as a faulty power line. Yeah, by the same artist that made the Kuro Flushed.
Yes, I received a report on the Chicago office.
She totally seems like someone I would put my trust in. Yeah, I love Constantine's design. Like right away from like the way she looks and her animations, you can instantly tell like this is not a trustworthy person. This is not someone I should rely on in my time of need.
Well done.
The envelope leaves her and flies out of the window. Madame C quickly walks through the crowds and stops at a door in a hallway. Aside from the vibrant secretary area, the entire hallway is bathed in a serene vibe. This is the door to her own office.
Good timing.
Not this bit again. We just saw you.
Did I startle you? Considering what we've been through together, I didn't expect you to be as surprised as Miss Weyerhaeuser was.
Sharon didn't tell me you're here.
There's no need to tense up. I told her not to say anything. I have talked to Miss Weyerhaeuser. Everything is going well. She's gotten quite a shock. That little pale face. Like a stressed cat. She is in dire need of comfort from a friend.
What do you want me to do?
To do what a good tamer would do. Reach her with a sincere, friendly gesture. Ease their pains, answer their questions, and lead them on to the right path.
I'm sorry, a good what? A good tamer? Lady?
Of course. Most importantly, make them be of use to us, to serve the course of the peace of mankind.
I see.
She's basically just like, go domesticate those wild animals. Constantine feels pleased with the response. She gets up and walks towards the door.
None of them has signed the agreement. But this recruitment is essential for us. For the short term and for the long run. Can you see what I am doing?
Madame C listens with her head bowed. Constantine smiles.
Oh, and there's one more thing. Don't address her as Miss Weyerhaeuser. She doesn't like it.
I'll take note on that.
She stares at her until that slim, tall figure goes through the door and disappears in a distant light.
5 2/3 portions of silver wine, 20 drops of toad oil, and some crumbles of pure gold from Ucayali.
How do you have all these things on you? Sotheby rests her head on the table, stirring the semi-solid liquid in the tube. Semi-solid liquid. Why am I not surprised if she brought a collar and a leash on the next scene? Man, she would. She contemplates for a bit and takes out 2 more tubes with bright colored materials inside from under her dress.
Last ingredient, the burning acid salts. Sotheby's incredible shape-shifting potion will be done at any minute.
The burning acid salts fall into the bowl, and out of that bowl rises a strange smell.
What is going on? The edge of the potion has turned pink. Blimey! It's the iron bowl! It reacted with the potion!
Blimey!
Oh no, this is not good. What effect will it cause now? I should have brought my crucible with me. Nothing can work as a decent vessel here.
She jumps up with annoyance and starts taking circles in the room.
Time is against me. Dinner will be served at any minute. I have to make up my mind now.
Sotheby, my beloved crazy alchemist. She's so fun. She's quickly counting the ingredients hidden under her dress. 24, 23, 24, 106. Not far away from the room, footsteps come closer and closer to her closed door.
Miss Sotheby, dinner is ready.
Wait! Don't come in! I don't have enough ingredients for another potion. What can I do? This could be the last chance to make it out.
Oh, she's trying to escape.
Miss Sotheby, do you need help?
I am putting on stockings. This is ladies' dressing time, so don't you come in. Just a minute.
The tube is radiating heat in her palm.
It's all right. I'll be fine. I may look a bit different from expected, but it doesn't matter. 3, 2, 1.
Oh no, she's gonna drink it. Oh no, she's drinking it. She inhales deeply and finishes the potion in one gulp. The unperfect potion flows through her throat, reeking of the smell of timber in her esophagus. She feels something is tickling her in her hair, and her head seems to lose its weight. Her nails become fluffy like cotton, stretching out in all directions. There seems to be a sun hatching in her larynx, hanging over the rest of her body. This is a feeling too distinct to be overlooked. Ah! I see.
But I made it, didn't I? Let me see. What am I now?
So the rack. You look at wooden today.
A coach rack? Impossible. I was expecting a movable tennis ball.
Miss Sotheby, please excuse me, but I have to open the door.
Why a tennis ball? You got no cast for the Beauty and the Beast. Door opens.
Miss Sotheby?
The guard freezes with a dinner plate, looking up and down in bewilderment. There is truly no one in the room, nor any places for anyone to hide.
Huh? This coat rack. Was it here before?
Yes, absolutely, totally. He doesn't like the way it stands there. He turns his face around to the desk. He certainly can't miss that muddy, semi-finished potion in the bowl. He casually dips his gloved fingers in that suspicious mud and takes a whiff.
She must still be in the room.
Yes, indeed. Suffering she is, in this very room. Trying not to talk. Itchy, incredibly itchy. Her throat feels as if it would become a lump of soil, where water weeds grow vigorously, and they are dancing and burning. Oh, now.
Miss Sotheby!
Oh, that's totally not me. She grips her hat, jumping like a standing twig towards the open door. What a strenuous move. What a painful pace. She can't help missing the days when she could walk with 2 legs. But the guard seizes her by the pole.
Miss Sotheby, you are not allowed to leave the room without permission. Please forgive me for being violent.
It's the Iron Bowl's fault!
She's perfect.
This is false imprisonment! I must get out of here today! Bodyguards! Bodyguards!
Wait, she still has bodyguards? I see.
May the peace be with us.
And the hat stays, always. The secret attempt has failed. The dignified Kodrak is now joining the fight. Oh my god, it truly is. Oh my god, it's right there. A familiar Kodrak. Smart use of Kodrak. Wonderful. Kodrak is my Yoshi.
I believe in you. So that's your idea. They're just little games. So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. I said hello. Woohoo! Release!
It hits hard.
My sword sharp. Party planner. Stop me up! Sempre caro mi su quest'erbo cole. I said hello. Lights!
Yay! Cured.
I believe in you. They're just little games. I know the moon, and this is an alien city. Break it, break it.
Woohoo!
Depict the world I have never seen before. I believe in you. Start me up! Each moment, now night.
Damn!
Leria sereno intenso ad infinito. Lights!
Woohoo!
Peace and love! Peace and love! My sword sharp. Are you ready to be blinded? So long lives this.
Totally didn't need to ult him, but I am gonna ult him.
Are you ready to shake? Woohoo! Release!
Deleted.
Hip hip! Hooray!
The potion Sotheby smashes on the floor has taken effect. The guard is deeply troubled by the sneezes one after another.
You can never seize Miss Sotheby, the great potion alchemist, that easily.
She's covered in potion. More of the people in white are attracted by the noises in this room.
What's going on?
Oh, nothing, you know, just having some
wrong, Miss
fun.
Sotheby? Your dress is a mess. Ugh, this room smells terrible.
Oh, my body is back. The potion's effect wears off.
The guard covered in odd slime tries to get up off the floor with great effort.
It's good to see you here. We must apply for more guards for this room.
Outsmarted by a little girl. Sotheby's literally like 14. How do you feel, my dude? Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna go get more water and maybe close the curtain behind me. The reflect on the monitor is bothering me. Alright, liquid sustenance acquired. A crazy 14-year-old audio that can make potions? I surrender. Good. You stand no chance. Oh, sorry, I hit the microphone with the headphones. I'm trying to adjust them. There we go. Now I got them comfy over my head. Now let's go to 4. Raise a glass. Oh, by the way, I was told that this is like 23 like notes. So I'm just gonna do half today and half next week because I don't think I can do all 23 in one go. She hit the mic, she hates us. Now. But anyway, let's go for 4. Raise a glass. See, we are all experts in vodka. I see. Brisk, lively running footsteps echo within the walls of the empty hallway.
Miss Lilia! You are here! Here you are! Our teacher asked me to give you this and ask you to help us to... what was it?
I'm more of a beer expert. Leilani suddenly stops herself. She scratches her head bewilderedly.
To evaluate the mock exam of Xena's enrollment procedure.
you anywhere. They said you were in the rehab center, so I came here. As quickly as possible. Well, turns out the moment I saw you, the thing just slipped my mind. I'm overexcited.
Alright, I got it.
I'll head back then. It's a great pleasure to see you today. Miss Lilia, woohoo! Go for it! Allez! Ganbatte!
Why does she speak French and Japanese? Leilani waves at her, running away delightfully.
Why go for it, me? Do I look like a stagiaire to her? Неважно. Let me check.
Miss Worldwide.
Elevation, 2,500 feet. Mountainous terrain. Dense forest area, good atmospheric visibility. Enemies. Groups of ground-based wood critters and airborne Elitio species 04.
Oh, she's a tour guide? I haven't read her background.
If we were to engage the enemy in this dense forest and fight in close range, our mobility will be largely reduced, and we can't barrel roll to dodge attacks from the ground. But if we pull up and deal with the Air Force first, close enough. Ready to fight.
That's what I got from her intro. I'll go read her profile actually, I'm curious now. Lilia signs her name on the paper. Is this game fully voiced? Oh yeah, fully voiced in multiple languages. I mean, not multiple languages. I mean, yes, it is also fully voiced in Japanese and Chinese, I believe. And Korean. But if you have it in English, they actually speak multiple languages depending on their nationalities. For example, there's a French girl, and you will get the dialogue, you know, the written dialogue in English. But if she's alone, you know, and just talking to herself, she will be speaking French all the time. So it's insane. I love it.
I can't wait anymore.
And this is the first game from this company. So it says a lot.
They're just little games.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Matilda bestie.
Break it.
Nice!
A sword shot.
Start me up!
So that's your idea. I know them all. And this is an alien city.
Left hand up! Now right hand up!
Did anybody get hurt?
Peace and love! Don't touch my flag! They're just little... Start me up! Left hand up! Now right.
In Japanese, there's also different languages.
Release!
Oh yeah, but I think they don't have like the accents. Yeah, no, they do have people, like the people that form this company. They do have experience in other games. But it's crazy, you know, that the first game they make as a company, as a newly formed company, it's just this good.
So that's your idea. Party planner.
Are you ready to be blinded?
Break it. Break it.
Are you ready to shake? Woohoo! Release!
They're just flexing on other companies for real.
I believe in you. Where's the party's the world I have never seen before. The story begins with a battle dog. He did this first.
Practically begged for more fully voiced gacha. Yeah.
Each moment, now night.
It's something we really need.
Party planner. They're just start me up. Break it.
I'm torn on fully voiced due to how much it increases storage needed because I play on phone, but they're amazing. I mean, yeah, that's the only thing.
A sword shop. I believe in you. That's your idea.
But it has a PC client. Like right now, I'm not playing on emulator. I'm playing on the PC client.
A sword shop. That's your idea. Did anybody compare it? Sempre caro mi tu quest'ermo gole. Break it. How welcoming. Where's the party start?
They're just little games.
The story begins with a bad adult. You did this first.
Is my English voice? Yeah, that would be a lot.
Left hand up. Now right hand up.
How you check out the 1.4 trailer? Yeah! Yeah, I watched the special program thingy they did. Oh, choices here.
Start me up.
That's your idea. I believe in you.
Nice!
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
I'm very curious. Chapter 4.
Don't touch my bag!
No! You stole my ult! How dare you? You should make a reaction bit to it, just an idea. I'm bad at making reaction videos because I don't have a strong, like super strong reactions. That's what people expect.
They're just little games.
I know the moon.
I'd rather watch it with people, like on a stream. But it's hard to find time for that.
Woohoo! Release!
It's time to say goodbye.
But I could show you guys a trailer after. It's very good. It doesn't really spoil anything from chapter 4. Chapter 4. Have a nice one. Thank you.
What kind of new recruits they will let in by giving out such a simple exam?
She takes a few mouthfuls from the military canteen hanging on her belt.
Are you evaluating the battlefield mock exam for this year? I heard Xeno has updated their question bank.
The military canteen that totally contains water, right? Madame C walks up to her from the other end of the hallway. Not far away from her, a dressy stranger follows.
No, just killing time.
She throws the exam paper aside, looking up and down at the one holding newcomer. Their eyes meet.
I smelled bison grass.
You will enjoy the boss of the chapter if you like the first real boss in a storyline from chapter 4. I mean, I was highly unprepared for chapter 3 boss, so it already felt very much like a real boss to me.
Huh?
In your canteen.
Huh, right. Authentic Zubrovka. One of the few pastimes I have here.
Authentic what? What's Zubrovka? Doesn't Android allow you to install extra storage via SD cards? That could mitigate the issue, although obviously it shouldn't be necessary. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's still a thing. Like, I feel like there's less and less phones with micro SD slots. It's crazy. I'm gonna do what is Subroka drink. I mean, yeah, I got that, but what? Tell me more about it. Why do I keep getting Wikipedia in Spanish? Subroka bison grass vodka. It's a flavored Polish vodka, which contains a blade of bison grass in every bottle. Ah. The grass is sourced from the Bielorussia forest, hand-picked and dried under natural conditions. Ah. I see. So it's literally vodka with a blade of grass in it. You pay 100 for extra storage, literally. Literally, you just pay more for a bigger storage phone. It's planned obsolescence, so you will buy the new improved phone that uses the same thing in a slightly different color dimensions. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, the different model of phones. Like between the regular and like the pro version or whatever. Usually the pro version has like, you know, usually it's like bigger size, better camera, and more storage. That's it. Sometimes they have like more RAM and stuff, but usually it's just like better camera, but like just slightly better than the regular version. Bigger size and more storage.
Wanna have a sip?
No, thank you. It smells fresh, tender, like thyme and lavender in spring. I believe it is precious.
You can smell things.
You can smell things.
Fresh indeed. Made in 1929. I'll say it's already about, forget it. I don't do maths.
I swear Apple also throws their older models too. I highly believe that. I don't think it's been confirmed, but I highly believe it. But because I used to work repairing phones, and we usually will get customers with like older iPhone models, and they'll just be like, with every update it just keeps getting slower and slower until the point when they're like, okay, no, like I need to change phone, you know. I do need more storage to contain all the MiHoYo games. Yeah, especially because especially with the did you see the trailers for Honkai Impact Part 2? That shit's gonna be insane, the storage size. Pretty sure Apple was a lawsuit for that. Damn. That's why I switched to Android. But now Google is really trying to sell you the Google Photos thing for Android. Why is my button working so slowly? A sensitive time. Without saying any more words, they all cast their eyes on the closest window. Hell yeah, the event they're hosting is near my house too, so that's neat. Oh, the offline event? Oh, you have to send me pictures or tell me how it is. Behind that window, on the bed, lies a patient, securely packed by magnetic coils, rubber tubes, and a transparent helmet. That looks like a strange treatment.
So, you're here for Vertin too?
I'm showing her around the foundation and decided to drop by the rehab center.
Mesmer Jr. sits by the bed. She has noticed the visitors at the window, but she doesn't turn around to them. Her back stiffens even more, a sign of vigilance. The ward is also guarded by several staff members of the rehabilitation center. Their state-of-the-art equipment spires up their uniforms.
Does she dream?
Sometimes.
I've only been getting a new phone because I'm on my parents' plan and they get free upgrades after a certain amount of time has passed. They still use iPhones. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Madame C stares at the reflection of Ruby's face on the glass.
Let me show you somewhere else.
I used to hold phones. I used to like hold my phones for like literal years. But ever since I moved to Canada, I changed them pretty often, to be honest. Ruby does not say another word. Silently, she follows Madame C and moves towards the other side of the hallway. Neither of them looks back. At one point or another, their figures overlap each other as if they were the same person. Lilia turns her eyes back on the inert person in bed. She jiggles the canteen in her hand. It's still half full. I'd say though, when it comes to phones, for us gacha gamers, I think Samsung and Apple from like Android and Samsung and iPhone from like when it comes to Android and Mac and iOS, I think Samsung and Apple on iPhones are like the best ones for playing games. Because I had a Samsung S21 and I upgraded to a Pixel 8. And I like the phone, you know, it's nice, everything has a nice camera or whatever, but it doesn't run games as well as the Samsung that's like 2 or 3 years older than this. So like I actually keep using my S21 to play games. I just have all my games there and I deleted every other app that I didn't use anymore. I just have my games in there. Because they run better than in the newer Pixel. So yeah, do consider that if you're ever like buying phones and you're like a gacha gamer that actually plays a lot on phone. Yeah, try to go for a Samsung if possible. From the phones I know, they're the ones that run games better when it comes to Android. And if not, iPhones actually run games pretty good. Then there's like the gaming phones, but I don't know how those are. Just from like regular phone brands, you know. Got an S22 and they run games great. Yeah, they do. It means my Motorola cheap, powerful battery has snap-on mods. Oh. Overpriced? I mean, most phones are overpriced. I have a Samsung A23 and while it isn't top of the line, it runs PGR at high graphics pretty well. Yeah. I don't like the A series though. Because when it released, I said I work repairing phones. And those were the ones that will break down the most. Like just out of nowhere. They will just implode and stop working. But I think the ones that are made like out of North America are better, I think. Because I know a lot of people that have A series and they're like, oh, they're fine. So I'm like, I don't know. Maybe they get enhanced versions. Yeah, I mean, it is the cheapest for a reason.
You have a good taste, Bellwether. Never tried the vodka from 1929 before. Good for you to get this in the US, when both alcohol and coumarin were banned. The thing you said about take care of them for me when necessary, I'll consider it.
Ooh.
Raise a glass, подруга.
Oh, that's a cute... That's a pretty CD.
To your health, your soon recovery. To our better lives. To this unknown date. To this messed up time. За здоровье.
Man, I didn't think we will get to see Lilia in story more. I'm happy to see her.
You have a basic idea of this place now. I'll walk you to your room. Is there anything else you want to know?
What do I have to do so you will release Vertin?
Someone has hit the nail on the head. Ah, so that's how it is.
It depends on what you hope to achieve.
Depends on us. Is that what you said? Vertin, the person we rely on, is being hypnotized in the rehab center. That suitcase, the world we inhabit, has been taken away for research purposes. It's as if the whole thing was manipulated to leave us high and dry and isolated, so that you would have something on us.
Ooh, she's good!
We do not have a choice, Madame Z.
However, if we change the condition, that something they have can turn the negotiation around and in your favor.
I do not understand what you mean.
Before she went to the rehab center, Vertin asked me about which department you would be in. And we have worked out a feasible proposal. But a catalyst is what we need at present. The quiet, mild, and tranquil status quo makes the change seem unnecessary. A proper gust of wind will vitalize the wave of change and push it to the cusp of revolution.
You mean... But it is risky.
That's true. I cannot give you any promises. But a fixed pattern of management will only impede the development of everyone. I hold the same idea as Vertin's in this case. Or, there is another path in front of you. Sign your name and become an official member of the Foundation. A path that many arcanists who cannot support themselves yearn for.
So, you are not inducing me to join the Foundation?
I'm here to show you around. My senior asked me to make sure that you had a comforting tour. I hope this tour is helpful for you.
I am so confused by Madame C. I'm like, on which side are you on? For which team are you playing? A notebook left aside. A neat, detailed note shows one's longing. 206th LSCC Seminar Note. At the meeting this morning, MP Callaghan and his great-grandson Dr. Callaghan Jr. submitted the research report on zebra crossing, lemon, snow leopard pattern, and transportation and teleportation arcanum rituals in joint names. In the report, they mention an innovational point of view on the relations between zebra crossing and the crisis in human subconsciousness, and that between horse herds and the feeling of levitation. Supported by a considerable amount of experiment data, they were granted Series D funding of level 111 by the LSCC funding channel. In the same meeting, Chang's 107 stable release was displayed, which were given rounds of applause in the room for 17.8 seconds. There is no doubt that the display has won. Was a great success. It was a pair of artificial lower limbs. Its skin and blood vessels crafted through cell reproduction and monkey brain transplantation, and the bones and muscles made with branches, white crystal powder, woolen threads, and golden privets from the southeast of France. It is capable of all kinds of movements, including walking, running, jumping, and gymnastics moves. It could even spider walk on the wall for 120.7 seconds. Just as its inventor, Miss Perotti said, centered on the rationality and efficiency, we learn from human civilization when we harness the unstable, ever-changing arcanum technology, so we can provide real, stable health for more people. There is no doubt Chang's is a good example of LSCC's core philosophy. Yes, this is the Laplace Scientific Computing Center. I think I'm going to enjoy working here. 919, Mesmer Jr. Ah. Madame C. Alliances is revealed in the next episode in Reverse Ball C. Ah. 5. In the castle. Harder than the sands, warmer than the stones. Another shelter that you can count on.
Where on earth do these seeds come from? They're stuck in the crevices. Can't even get them out with the gravity vacuum cleaner. It's like they're rooted.
They weren't here until a few days ago. I heard some of these seeds were also found in the rehab center, but the staff there got rid of them in no time.
What is she cooking?
Bloody hell. Looks like we have to dig them out one by one with our fingers. Gotta get it done before the inspector's here.
Seed? What seed? Let me take a look.
She stands on tiptoe, trying her best to figure out what's happening outside the room, through the ground glass.
Oh, I can't see anything. I'm so bored. Do I really have to sign the agreement to get out? But I haven't discussed it with anyone yet. A fair lady always thinks it through and reaches an agreement with the adults before she signs any document. Mr. Carson has said that hundreds of times. It must be vital.
Oh, Mr. Carson, now.
Oh.
There comes a disturbance from the other side of the door.
Backup! We need backup! Emergency! A whole forest appeared in room 101, the material area. It's growing out of Timekeeper's suitcase.
Oh.
What are you talking about?
As I said, it's an emergency. The staff in room 102 and 103 are here to help. A large number of branches came out of the suitcase. They can detect our positions and even attack us on their own.
Yeah.
Did you use Draco Drought?
Of course not. The room is full of inflammables. The whole floor would be burning now if we did. We used military chainsaws, but it's a drop in the bucket.
Fine, I'll go apply for a few more. Just wait for me there. Agatha, go help them out.
Roger that.
A forest is growing out of Miss Virgin's suitcase. Could it be Struvis's great arcane skill?
Haha, Drovis. Causing trouble.
Guards are gone. Oh, I wish I could see that bizarre scene myself. Huh? What's that strange sound?
Someone opening the door? She lays her eyes on the shut door. The keyhole is rattling.
Is the door shaking?
The rattle visibly becomes stronger.
No, something is coming in.
The lock shakes so violently as if it were wrestling something invisible. The newborn vine ruthlessly pierces through the lock, leaving the latter hanging in the air like lifeless grapes. The air smells like fresh plant juice.
Wow. The lock is actually broken, which means I'm free to go. Hooray!
Newborn vine is Mayoshi. The door quietly opens, giving a way to the outside world. The place outside has turned into a vigorous new world.
Wow. The seeds on the ground have all sprouted.
I wonder if Strovis actually planned this, or if it's just an accident.
What on earth is going on?
She is baffled as she fiddles with the sprouts on the ground.
The seeds have the same color as the crevices. I would have missed them if I didn't look carefully.
Ha.
Such a slender branch actually broke the lock. How marvelous! You are Miss Sotheby's hero.
Hey,
How did you get out?
Plant attack. She's violently pushed to the ground. Did you really just push her? I mean, I shouldn't be surprised after chapter 3 that they're just pushing 14-year-olds around.
How rude you are! My potions are broken!
Did you conjure these plants? Stop them now!
Huh? What are you talking about?
She turns around to surprisingly find that the sprouts, soaked in the potion, are visibly getting thicker and stronger.
Oh my! It's my quick growth potion for plants!
Ooh! Twigs thicken into branches, and more new branches come out from them. And new leaves, new sprouts. They crawl forward, forming a tree fortress around Sotheby.
What do you think you're doing? Stop them!
No way! Come on! Try and catch me again if you can.
Nice. Plant-based defense. New branches and green leaves will shelter you. All allies gain a shield, while plant allies gain one with double the amount. The woods always welcome their friends to come under their shelter while keep out the ill-intentioned. This has been their way in the past, and it will stay the same in the future.
I believe in you.
They're just little games.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Sotheby's a rebel.
It's alright. Start me up.
That's your idea.
They're just little games.
Fortress protecting Sotheby's Mayoshi.
Break it.
Rock.
She's like, you know what? Yeah, I did do this. Yeah, I was like, you know what? Yeah, I did it. What are you gonna do about it? I love her. The best.
A sword shop.
Are you ready to be blinded? Are you ready to shake? Woohoo! Release!
That's your idea.
Start me up! Everybody, let me see your hands up!
I said hello.
Left hand up, now right hand up! Lights! They're just little games.
That's your idea. I said hello.
Left hand up, now right hand up!
No, the important thing is to know whether you guys are ready to shake.
I believe in you.
Are you ready to be blinded?
The story begins with a bad adult. He did this first.
Are
Baby.
you ready to shake? Woohoo! Release!
I love dodging attacks.
World I have never seen. A sword sharp.
Start me up!
Each moment, now night. I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Rock! Change the world!
Get wrecked.
Red 38 is about to return.
If by shake you mean cry because of all the hope and dreams you provide, and that's a yes. 6. The Forest Express. To welcome the unexpected good luck, clean your chimney so it won't get stuck.
Alright, here are 30 cans of Dr. Pepper, 20 bags of Happy Wedges, 11 bags of Bigfoot gummy, and a bottle of insect repellent for plants.
Is this for Regulus? Does Regulus really eat all this? Just as he finishes the sentence, a heavy box...
Good timing.
Just as he finishes the sentence, a heavy box falls through the chimney, weirdly landing in the fireplace. Huh.
There may be a bit of ash on them, but the flavor and texture should still be fine.
Oh. The ash is killing me. That's way more than a bit.
I can't just carry them with me in broad daylight. Do you know how many procedures I've gone through just to pay you a visit? But how come you're locked in the same room? Since when has the Foundation become so benevolent?
They would like Captain to guide me to the right path, to join the Foundation. After all, Captain was already a member of them.
Yep, but I don't feel any difference in the benefits I get. At best, I could contact someone from the outside. And you're here. So, Texas Hold'em?
That's not what I'm here for. I've shown you the storm records these years. So, did you find anything?
You call it a record, but it's so brief that it only has start time and duration. I can't tell any pattern from that.
This apple believes that the storm, which happens randomly, does not conform to the self-adjusting nature of the universe.
Self-adjusting? Oh. Is that the theory you mentioned before? Something like, there should be someone who intervenes or improves the system in order to reduce the growth of the instability of the universe? For example, if the universe is a mooring rope, no, a bunch of ropes, there has to be a sailor who pulls the ropes to keep them in order, or something.
Sounds like the cosmology from centuries ago.
He doesn't seem keen on the theory, nor does he repel it. He just quickly spins on his heels without saying a word.
But your metaphor reminds me of Madame Z's research on string theory. She advocates that the energy string is the most basic unit of the universe.
Are you talking about Vertin's boss?
Boss? Well, if that's your definition of immediate supervisor, then yes. Madame Z was a scientist who studied in Britain before she joined the Foundation.
Ooh, bread and honey are the staff of life. That makes sense.
Well, it's not a good choice for most scientists. Recently, she has been promoted from the chief of the vice president's staff to a formal member of the committee. I guess she will spend even less time in the lab.
A sudden, violent bump comes from outside the door.
The whole building shakes. Did something hit it?
Let me see.
Hey yo! Looking out the window, they see a giant oak, cut down from its bottom, leaning on the hallway of the second floor. Hey yo, look at this CG! God damn! Look at Ruby's queen! Yeah, I know, right? God damn! Is that a skin? Can we get that as a skin? Asking for a friend. God damn! If it isn't, it should be. Her third power-up skin? Ah, does she get it? Sheesh. Sheesh. Ma'am? M'lady? It's free, just level her up. I don't have her. Her inside to a skin. Oh, damn. Looking out the window, they see a giant oak cut down from its bottom, leaning on the hallway of the second floor. Among its ever-growing branches stands a familiar figure in a black dress. A young teenager with a hat, waggling and swaying on a branch, follows her. Summoned by a peculiar chanting, more and more trees grow up from the ground, stretch and spread in midair.
Is that Druvis? And Sotheby?
He turns around, looking serious.
What's this? Guys?
This is a breakout.
I am not going to be dragged into a ride at this point.
Is that Druvis? What happened to her?
Her new hairstyle is sort of cool.
I love how she's like, yes, I approve.
Captain, it's not the point.
Agreed. Not the point at all. I gotta go. If you want me to take part in such an event, my name should never be in the visitor log. Looks like the whole building will be your battlefield. Alright, good luck.
Alright, I'm out.
Wait a minute. If we joined Druvis, what would happen?
What would happen? I'm not a prophet. But this is gonna be the best spot for protest. This building is the furthest one from the center of the Foundation. On the first and second floors are material rooms and research offices. Few staff stay here. The room next to yours is the projection lab. It was used to control the slides projected in the lobby. That screen is gone now, but the transfer devices and circuits are still there. You know what? If you're going to protest, make it loud.
I love how he's like, yeah, I want no part of this. But if you wanna do it, like, here's all this information. Go big or go home.
It's been a long time since the Foundation had something this much fun.
He pulls out the one slave in Regulus's grip and quickly exits the room.
Miss Druvis, is Burton having a fight with the Foundation?
I had nothing to do with this, but also you should fuck shit up, you know? I just want nothing of it, nothing to do with it.
Yes. We have a disagreement with the Foundation, Miss Sotheby. Burton is seeking a limited freedom for us. Her aspiration is to restore the peaceful life before the storm. For the authorities, however, her aspiration and ambition are labeled as deviation and rebellion. We are thus tempted, alienated, and arrested unjustly.
That's why we've been grounded all these days.
I think I love how she says grounded, baby.
So we're helping Burton now? Is that right, Miss Druvis? I really feel like doing something for her. Just like what I'm doing right now, standing brave on the tree.
Right. On the tree. We need to move forward. To move one step further. When we meet up with Regulus and Apple, our voices will be stronger, and more people will offer their help. I believe that when the day comes, we will be able to shake up the balance in the Foundation and tilt it to our side.
Shake up the balance. Wow. Maybe Version will come back herself by then. I got it. Now my goal is to make more potions so the trees can grow larger and larger. Make them super large.
This is going to be a protracted war of resistance. After we rescue Regulus, please maintain our territory of the woods with the rest of your potions, Miss Sotheby.
Sure, I will economize on them. Look, X is coming out of the room.
Sotheby just wants to be included.
He left. It seems he has made his choice.
Not helping us or them. Well, at least no one is getting hurt from the boiling pot this time. Let me see. There are more guards at the door now. It seems everyone's there.
Perhaps they have guessed our next move. Regulus. Let's go. It's time to meet up with our companions.
God, I love druids. Is the story entirely about the characters, or is the player involved in some way? You know, Vertine that they mentioned here, she's, you could say, the player. She's the player character. You know, she's basically the... There's no like quote-unquote self-insert-ish character like in most gacha games, so Vertine is the one there to portray the player. You know, like the protagonist, like the character you take over. And yeah, you know, she's very important, and you see, like, they keep mentioning her. It's just that right now she's in the hospital. They're kind of, I don't know, they're kind of like hypnotizing her, brainwashing her or something. So that's why all these people that they're people she saved in the previous chapters, now they're like, okay, now we're gonna rebel, because clearly they're holding Vertine hostage, so we will accept to join, and we don't want any of it.
Go, go! Regulus must be bored to death just as I was.
Druvis raises her wand. As the chant goes on, her hair has become increasingly glistening gold. The oaks march on like waves, their bud scales...
Watch out! Incoming!
Their bud scales keep growing, extending, chasing, and overlapping each other, and their crones shoot forward like missiles. So Foundation bad? Got the vibes to want to make sure. They're that kind of thing, you know, because the Foundation is the place where we as Vertine, and Soneto, which is the other, like the co-protag, you could say, you know, like how every gacha protagonist gets their little sidekick. Here is Soneto. This is where they were raised, you know, and they pulled the talk of like, oh, all we want is, you know, is to save mankind and preserve mankind and whatnot. But they're very sus about it. So it's like that kind of thing of like, they don't seem to be complete villains in the sense of like, they don't wanna, you know, like destroy the world or whatever, as far as we know. But they just kind of paint themselves as the good guys when they're really just kind of like a science place, and they don't really have that many morals. I can't believe the mean lady's plan of threatening and separating them didn't make them want to comply to join. I know, right? Kinda gray area, yeah. So it's like, this is only chapter 4, of course, so we don't really know who is the real villain, what are the plans, what are the bigger plans that everyone has in stock. But for now, the Foundation is kind of there, you know, they're kind of not the good guys as Vertine wants, but they also kind of help. But you know, they help and then they want you to join, so they can kind of keep control over you. Like the government, they do good stuff, but a lot of shitty stuff too. Yeah. Like in chapter 3, you will see she basically orchestrated an entire thing because Bertin and a group of her friends wanted to escape. And she kind of manipulated the whole deal so they will actually manage to escape. You know, she made it so there will be like less guards and whatnot, and like the doors will be unlocked. So they will actually manage to escape. But she did it all so the day that they will escape, there will be the storm going outside, and the storm is the thing that makes time go back. So they got out, and it was raining, and Bertin is immune to the storm. We don't really know why yet. But Bertin basically saw all her friends evaporate in front of her eyes because of the storm. And she did all that, so Bertin will like comply more, you know, and like accept to be the timekeeper, which she is now. So yeah, a great lady. These were children, by the way. Like children, literal children. And they keep them, you know, they raise them, but they keep them completely isolated of the outside world. You know, so they won't tell them anything about the outside world.
Everyone, get ready to engage!
That's bad parenting for real.
I can't wait anymore! My sword sharp. They're just little games. So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. I said hello. Woohoo! Release!
And they're basically like, join the foundation, you know, we'll give you shelter, we'll keep you safe from the storm, and you'll have, you know, the means to research and blah blah, because almost everyone is arcanists, so, you know, they're kind of like magicians. You know, it's a good place, but nobody, they don't tell you. They pull shit like this. Hey, Kuroro!
Woohoo! Release! Don't touch my bag! They're just little games. My sword sharp. Party planner. Left hand.
Subs? Oh, welcome! Thank you! Chapter 2-3, they said that the choice will be Manu's foundation or you die in the storm. Yeah. So they basically kind of take advantage of the fact that people have no choices, you know? Which is what they were doing here, because everyone was like... Bertin rescued them and like offered them to join, but she also wanted to make it... Bertin is also trying to kind of play the foundation, you know, so they would give her friends protection without absolutely controlling them or something. So that's why they put Bertin in a coma. Supposedly she's receiving some treatment, quote-unquote treatment, and they separated them all in different rooms so they wouldn't talk to each other, and they're being like, come on, like, you know, you're the foundation, you know, there's nothing bad about it, blah blah blah. And Ruby's discovered that they're basically just separating them and not letting them talk to each other or Bertin. So they will have like no other choice but to join, because they were basically holding Bertin hostage. Oh, Netmerville, that sounds familiar. I also play Starrail. Bertin wants protection without re-education. Yeah, exactly.
I believe in you. My sword sharp. Stop me up! Legna sereno intenso ad infinito. So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. Lights!
I believe in you. Depict the world I have never seen before. Idea. So long lives this. And this
Mainly gacha added. Welcome.
Moment, now night.
I play Star Rail Genshin. Reverse. Neural Cloud. Girls Online. I smell conspiracy. I know, right? It's so good.
I believe in you.
They're just little games.
Party planner. I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Left hand up. Now right hand up.
Break it, break it.
Start me up. Are you ready to be blinded?
Screw William.
Now right hand up.
The story begins with a battle dog. He did this first.
How's my first impression about a Sparkle PV? It's interesting. She clearly is very good, very sane in the head. I heard there's an upcoming collab. Oh yeah! Yeah, the Ghost in the Shell collab. In my time playing games and reading fiction, any organization that has foundation is usually sus. Real. Yeah, we're getting the Ghost in the Shell collab.
Party planner. A sword sharp.
Start me up.
Lenia sereno intenso ad infinito.
Rock, rock, rock. Change the world.
Oh, those are a lot of 2-star cards. Nice.
Where's the party star? Where is it? Well, that's your idea. I believe in you. The story begins with a battle dog. He did this first. Is that at last? Lenia sereno intenso ad infinito. A sword sharp. Hello, Pinata. Depict the world
Get
I have
wrecked.
never seen. So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. Break it, break it.
Red 38 is about to return.
Grand Cross before? Not really. I don't know what that is. Founding an organization, calling it the Foundation, and thinking nothing could possibly go wrong. I know, right? And the worst thing is that I don't know if you cut or serious logs. I don't know if you cut the name of this foundation. But it's called the Pavlov Foundation. And I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Pavlov response thing. The Pirate's Declaration. Don't cut off power so quick, silly. You missed that song. Oh no! Love that reaction. Of course it is. The receptionist is confirming the name list just submitted by the House of Integratus. The vice president is coming her way. It's rare to see her picking up the files herself. In this business, we call that foreshadowing, for real. But as the daily agenda tracker shows, the chance of the vice president asking for this name list is 85%.
Do we have the candidate's name list? Show it to me.
Also, the director looks totally not evil.
Yes. Please wait a minute. It'll be prepared right away.
That's right. Thanks to the invention designed by Laplace Scientific Computing Center, everything here is highly controllable, efficient, and has logic within. The fingers of the receptionist lightly percuss the keyboard. She will be able to locate the files faster than ever. When you realize everything not only could go wrong, but will go wrong. Definitely not evil, yeah. Suddenly, she freezes.
Why is the light on?
With a horrible prediction in her mind, she hesitantly turns to the wall with an open mouth and round eyes. Ayo! A gigantic projection appears on the wall. An apple shows up in the blurry projection. Under such a poor resolution, a sentence in a crooked font emerges beneath the giant pixel apple. The words are glaring. This is war.
Warning! Warning! Everybody listen up. We have taken over the Foundation.
Woo!
Our demands are release us, set Burton free. You have 3 days. After that, we are...
The reception cuts off the power, terrified. The lobby, which sees people striding in and stalking off all the time, now freezes in dead silence.
Madam, I didn't.
What's the matter? Something wrong with the printer?
Is he just absolutely ignoring that?
No. Oh, right. The candidate name list. Here you are.
She just doesn't care at all. She passed on the name list with a pale face.
Thank you. This is exactly what I need.
Constantine casts a quick look at the wall. The source of the disturbance has gone.
Sorry for the scene. Like others here, they also have the right to make their voices heard. It is the essential step for us to come to an agreement.
Like others here, they also have the right to make their voices heard. Yes, sure, absolutely.
We will take care of this, don't worry.
She smiles. As she does so, the people around her are visibly relieved and restored to life.
However, perhaps we should stop using the old projector. It may lead to accidents, don't you think?
Understood. I'll remove the transfer devices now.
She jumps up on her feet and salutes her. Constantine turns around and leaves.
Oh, bloody hell! How dare they cut off the power? This pirate has so much left to declare. Wimps, cowards, hypocrites!
Oh, I love her.
Here. I can't agree more. It is very rude to hang up before others finish their words.
Ah, Sotheby.
This is not telephone, Miss Sotheby. But of course, that's not the point. No matter what, we've communicated to them the most crucial requirements for negotiation. I'm sure they will respond to us properly.
Salutes her, they even got the militarism part. Yeah, exactly.
I just want to take the chance to show our attitude. Taking over the radio station at the headquarters of the Foundation, it's a gas in the late hundreds of years. It would have been perfect if we could have another "you can't win" to close it out.
We could look around here to see if there's other broadcasting equipment. However, this apple does not recommend frequent provocation. Right now, it's more important to patrol the surroundings in case we are ambushed by the guards. Miss Druvis is forming abatis alone downstairs. Perhaps she needs our help.
Fine, you have a point. This pirate has decided to put off the plan to liberate the Foundation.
Almost reluctantly, she forces herself to stop looking at the radio.
Besides forming abatis, what else do we need to do?
There's much to be done, Captain. Find water sources, transfer essential equipment, reserve enough food, set up multiple defenses in the woods, and arrange a duty schedule. Make sure someone is garrisoned outside the suitcase, while others are resting inside.
Well, I have the tomato and potato seeds from Ms. Druvis.
We must plant them in the suitcase to guarantee food supply.
She says tomato and potato.
Tomato and potato. All vegetables, no meat? Oh, they're meant for the piggies that grow my bacon.
Yeah, we are playing the British game.
When I was wandering the seas, at least I could have a grilled sea bass every day. I wonder what Vertin eats in rehab. Will she be hungry?
She's unconscious, so probably just being like fed through syringes.
Almost forgot about the goodies accent. We'll definitely hang in there for a few more days with them. Sotheby, Mr. Apple, you go downstairs first. I'll meet up with you once I bring the box down there.
All right. We will meet you at the entrance. Stay safe.
Through tooths, yeah. A rating sheet left behind. You are surrounded by the clerks. Maybe they didn't catch your words just now. Say it out.
I can't wait anymore.
Let a certain moxie prepare you for combat. Ooh. Ooh.
Are you ready to be blinded?
The story begins with a battle dog who did this first. At last.
Each moment, now night.
Are you ready to shake? Woohoo! Release!
Hehe, Dutch. Hehe, Dutch. Haha, Dutch. Losers.
Start me up.
I believe in you.
They're just little games. Lights!
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Rock, rock, rock! Change the world! Peace and love! Peace and love! Ugh, don't touch my bag!
My sword sharp. I believe in you.
Sempre caro mi su quest'ermo cole.
Break it, break it.
Sempre caro mi su quest'ermo cole.
Oh, nice.
My sword sharp. Depict the world I have never seen before.
Just ult him. We have like 2 HP left, but
This is an alien city.
Each moment, now night.
Red 38 is about to return.
you have made your voice heard. You have made your point known. Snacks of the new era and the rocking pirate. Rigabit yogurt bullets. Pink yogurt from Michigan, which pops out like a bullet. Not so good as I thought it would be, but does feel novel. 5.6 out of 10. K&K oatmeal breakfast bars. Actually a candy bar with little oatmeal. Not bad, I'll give it an 8. Gachas lager cookies. Not for the rich butter within, it has a rough flavor of the lager style, which is exactly the opposite of the royal style. What does lager style mean? Dry as sawdust? I would put it on the prohibited list of my ship and it's never getting removed. 1 out of 10. Potatato face chips. There are all kinds of facial expressions. I might look the same when deep fried. Too many crumbs. Can't taste the flavor of potato. Barbecue with mustard flavored. Well, acceptable. 4.5 out of 10. Chiras, amazing seeds. Puffed snack. Cheese Suriname toad jam flavored. When your product is buried in soil but can't grow into anything after 3 days of watering, 24 times in total by the way, you'd better not put the word seed in its name. 0. check out this big zero. I say thank you, Regulus, for the ratings. Both sides of the table. Divide a circle into half. Each curve has its own direction.
There is no need to hold an emergency meeting for this. Such declaration of war without tactic or plan B is typical example of Arcanist's behavior.
Arcanist behavior.
The area they controlled has no value at all, no matter in terms of the size or the influence.
Well, the administration department has not taken official actions yet. I heard the plan was to dispatch a team to escort them to the School of Discipline.
Problem solved then.
Wow. They're absolutely unworried. The books of case files are closed. As the chairs squeakily scratch the floor, the attendants of the meeting stand up.
Next time, if Verdun brings back more unregistered arcanists, will the same thing happen again?
Madame Cia stands still where she was. The committee member stops by the door and slowly turns back to her.
I don't understand. It's not a shame to join the Foundation, is it? By signing the agreement, Arcanists will enjoy the right to use arcane skills in human society and be bestowed great honor. The Human Resource Department could have used the whole floor to hold the applications a dozen years ago. Not even the New Age movement could challenge the Foundation's authority in the international community. And these short-sighted exceptions, they aren't even worth being made a topic for the meeting.
Yet, they're not here for the San Pablo Foundation. They're here for Verdun. They choose to follow her out of their own will, because of their admiration for her. That is the essential difference between them and our former recruits.
You mean it's not important at all for them to join the Foundation?
I'm afraid so. But we can't expel them. We both know that the Foundation now requires new members to form a stronger force.
What are you trying to say, Missy? Skip to the point.
She returns to her seat, sits down, and opens the folder again.
Today, the House of Intergratus has resubmitted a revised draft of Storm Reformation, Manpower and Discipline. I think it's time to decide if this draft can be adopted, and then start a debate.
You are asking for troubles, madam.
Please turn to page 21, section 3. External personnel recruited by the Timekeeper should be placed within the Timekeeper's department. The Timekeeper has the duties of education and discipline to them, and should be responsible for their follow-up behaviors. Personnel within the Timekeeper's department, subject to the Foundation Staff Code, will take orders from the Timekeeper and are not required to take direct orders from the Foundation.
Ooh.
This section allows those unregistered arcanists to have more autonomy and develop a stronger sense of identity as a part of the Foundation. Meanwhile, by giving orders to the Timekeeper, the Foundation still has the military right to deploy them. It can solve the current problem.
Which means we will be working with some uncontrollable mercenaries.
I'll say it's the reserve service for wartime.
It's not going to work. What happened when the Arcanists were not under control? Massacres, tyranny, endless revenge. History is nothing but a sewer to them, where they vent their excessive energy and deceive those in power with a speech of ignorance. The reality has proven that.
Exactly. What's more, there has never been a reform as such in the history of the Foundation. During the unexpected storm, reforming in a rush will only increase the
Sorry for being late.
Ah, she's here. Constantine strides into the meeting room, throwing her folder on the table.
Quite a heated discussion. I can see you all have a great interest in this draft proposal. Hope I didn't miss too much.
I hate her. Sheesh! I got thingies! Woohoo! Trail 1, a determined visitor. The guardians wandering around the edge of the woods won't give trying to invite you back to the big white house. Reject them. Reject them and destroy them.
I can't wait anymore!
I believe in you.
Stop me! They're just little games.
I know them all, and this is an alien city.
Woohoo! Release! Left hand up! Now right hand up!
I wonder if Committee Member 2 is kinda cute. The lady?
It's alright.
I wonder if they'll end up accepting. But also I'm worried. I'll be worried if Constantine accepts.
Your idea.
Because that probably means she's planning something.
Stop me up!
My sword sharp.
Rock, rock, rock! Change the world!
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Ooh.
They're just little games.
You found the right verse for me.
Party planner.
Left hand up! Now right hand up!
Sempre caro mi fu questa gole.
Break it. Break it.
Ooh.
I believe in you. Depict the world
Are
I
you
have never
ready to
seen
be
before.
blinded?
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. Each moment, now night.
Deleted.
Are you ready to shake? Woohoo! Release!
Alrighty.
Time to say goodbye. Don't miss me.
At the moment, you are not too keen on accepting any invitations. You feel comfortable and free in the woods. A wandering dog. Ears low, tail down, she settles back to the shadow of the house. Sonetto? Question mark? We haven't seen Sonetto in a
We
while.
are on page 21, section 3.
Oh, we're back to meeting.
Ms. Z insists on adopting this draft. Ms. Z, please, walk Madame Constantine through this section.
No need for that. I've read the stenographer's report. In fact, this is the second time I'm addressing this proposal. Considering the Integratus has been very determined to its submission, I believe many delegates must have a burning interest in the case. At least it's worth some discussions. Pedro, why do you oppose it?
The rise of Manus Vindictae has caused the Arcanum world to gradually break free from the Foundation. Therefore, we need to monitor what our Arcanists think and control what they do in a stricter manner, in case they go too far.
He's literally admitting to, like, we need to control what they think.
Manus Vindictae has a subversive slogan. Their influence has been getting bigger since the first storm. So has the scale of their infiltration. In the Walden incident of 1929, we were given away in advance. It probably had something to do with the infiltration.
Literal thought police, yep.
Very well. A point worth discussion. But it is not relevant to our subject here and now. Stenographer, please take down the point Mr. Rosa just made. That will be the subject of our meeting in the 3rd week. Katz, what do you think?
The expectations of our constituencies are on our shoulders. Fear of the Arcanists has grown due to the attacks by Manus Vindictae in many regions. It's not ideal for us to implement the peace policy and promote the arcane technology. To maintain the Foundation's reputation, we have to start with the registered Arcanists, strengthen the regulations, and show the public that Arcanists are reasonable and trustworthy. That is why I'm opposed to the draft.
Inspiring.
This is not looking good. She stands up, pacing.
However, what a shame. None of you have realized the key factor in this subject.
Pacing around in the meeting room.
What is the key element that decides whether this proposal will be approved or not?
Your decision?
Manus Vindictae? The constituents? No. It's far simpler than those. It's Vertin. According to the proposal, Vertin will become the only tie between these unregistered Arcanists and the Foundation. As the number of Vertin's field missions increases, she will inevitably get in touch with more and more unregistered Arcanists. That is to say, outside the Foundation's jurisdiction, a group of people is getting stronger each day. An armed force. Her attitude towards the Foundation will be the key to all the issues.
Virgin received her education in SPDM from an early age. She has a clear tendency.
Yes, that's what I think. That's also why I have asked someone who can provide a valid argument on the issue to join us.
Oh no.
You may come in, Sonetto.
Oh no, why they bring her? Oh, Sonetto baby. The door is pushed ajar. Sonetto enters the room, humbly and prudently. Her uniform seems to have changed a little.
Good day, Madam Vice President. Greetings to all committee members. May the peace be with us.
Oh, she's wearing the skin.
The timekeeper is still in treatment. Before she is restored to health, I appoint you to take care of all the relevant matters on her behalf.
Oh no.
Copy that.
Now, I will ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully.
This music is so good.
Clear.
Based on your observation, do you or do you not think the timekeeper has been loyal to the Foundation?
Sweats.
Of course.
You need to sound more confident than that, Sonetto.
All the students of the School of Primary Defense of Mankind are devoted to the peace of mankind. We have pledged lifelong allegiance to the Foundation that leads the cause.
That's not what I'm asking. Let's put it differently. Why do you think Vertin would provoke other students to rebel when she was in school?
I do not know. I'm sorry.
After the incident of the storm, why would Vertin show reluctance to invite the unregistered Arcanists to join the Foundation?
Because,
now this is going so badly.
At one point in her negotiation with the Manus Vindictae, Vertin has agreed to join them. What do you think her true intention was?
How do you even know that?
That'll be enough. I believe we all have our answers by now.
Oh god, that went horribly.
Madam Vice President, according to our investigation of the event in 1929 and Timekeeper's report, it is highly possible that Arcana of Manus Vindictae has the arcane power to influence the sanity and consciousness of others from a certain distance. She is able to exert an irresistible psychic influence on others through short conversations.
Timekeeper was under huge threats at that time. I think all of her responses were out of her survival instinct.
It's true!
This is also one of the survival strategies.
I see. You may leave the room now.
This is also one of the survival strategies that have been taught in Chapter 1, Book 3 of Introduction to Strategy, edited by the School of Primary Defense of Mankind.
I see. You may leave the room now.
Sonera's eyes turn red.
We appreciate the information you just added. You've always been an excellent student. We are very proud of you. Now, it's time to leave and rest.
Copy that.
Sheesh, that went well. She leaves the room as instructed. The silence is so oppressive. Silence fills the room.
What a controversial issue. What's your view on this, Miss Z?
Madame C stands up. She takes her time before speaking.
In my point of view, Virgin does have doubts about current system. But doubts doesn't mean disloyalty. In fact, if we want to further expand the staff to contend against the Manus Vindictae, we need flexible management. Apply customized standards to arcanists with different backgrounds and different training objectives. Through this, not only can we remove the doubts of Virgin, but also ease the tension between the Foundation and other unregistered arcanists.
Constantine squints at her.
You have been very thoughtful. Carry it out, then.
Ah. The stenographer pauses out of surprise. She looks up at Constantine, seeking confirmation from the look on her face. The stenographer quickly regains her composure and starts typing. Pass. That was intense. That was intense. A troublesome neighbor. They are noisy, aggressive, and many. Ask them to leave.
I can't wait anymore!
That was something, yeah. Everywhere has a hole when a character is attacked by enemies with a stronger flatus. It's fine.
My sword sharp.
They're just little games.
I know them all, and this is an alien city.
Woohoo! Release!
I said hello. So that's your idea.
Stop me up!
I believe in you. I said hello.
Rock, rock, rock! Change the world!
Sempre caro mi su quest'ermo cole.
Ouch! It's fine, we're okay.
They're just little. Stop me up!
We're doing fine.
Did anybody get hurt?
Woohoo! Release! Rock, rock, rock! Change the world! Don't touch my bag!
My sword sharp.
Whoa, Regulus is almost dead. That's not good.
I believe in you. Party planner. The story begins with a bad adult. He did this first. He got at last.
Sempre caro mi su quest'ermo cole.
Okay, I got some good healing. I need some more healing.
My sword sharp. So that's your idea. Depict the world I have never seen. My sword sharp. Each moment, now night.
Sempre caro mi su quest'ermo cole.
Oh yeah, they heal. So this is the healer. Let's see if we can get rid of it.
I believe in you. Party planner. My sword sharp. So that's your idea. I believe in you. I know the moon, and this is an alien city. I said hello. I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Oh no, they're both okay. They take HP. That's what they do. I see.
My sword sharp.
They're just little games.
Party planner.
Sempre caro mi su quest'ermo cole. Left hand up. Now right hand up.
Okay, one less to worry about.
I believe in you. Depict the world I have
you
never
ready
seen
to be
before. I
blinded?
know the moon, and this is an alien city. Each moment, now night.
Are you ready to shake? Woohoo! Release!
Alright, excellent.
It's time to say goodbye.
Could have been better, but it was doable, you know, we did it. The woods cannot shelter everyone. Some have to seek themselves a new home. Sailing at night. Ooh, we're getting right to the level I'm in. Sailing at night. I've seen you when we were two boards, side by side, drifting on the sea. Where is she? That was Sonero, but I couldn't tell who she was with.
Table de divination en argent, soie blanche, perles trempées dans de la rosée du soir.
And here it is, the one I was saying that always speaks in French. Mathilda.
De quels autres objets occultes ai-je besoin? Bien, voyons voir quelle quantité d'encens et de myrrhe il me reste.
Frankincense?
Super, c'est juste ce qu'il me fallait.
Mathilda immerses herself in the work on the desk. She checked the installment of the curtains repeatedly, making sure the moonlight would precisely shed on the orb. A low noise is growing in a vessel not far away from her. French! But she has no clue at all.
Ok, tout est prêt. Coupe à encens. Où est ma coupe à encens?
She turns around. The incense basin falls, making a hollow sound on the sumac. The fuck is that? A pair of pointy ears emerge from behind the basin. The basin.
Encore toi, petit lutin divinatoire.
Oh, divination sprites.
Tu ne me voleras rien aujourd'hui, pas cette fois.
Her attitude doesn't bother these transparent creatures at the moment. Unlike any ordinary critters who always act in a group, only one or two of them are more than enough to get people in trouble. Their thin, slim hands grab hold of the edge of the silver incense basin. They are flying towards the window.
Hé! Où t'en vas-tu avec mon pot? Reviens!
I love her. She jumps up the windowsill and grips the other edge of the basin.
Il semblerait que tu aies besoin d'une bonne leçon pour te faire comprendre pourquoi c'est mal de faire ça. Attends voir. Je vais te montrer ce qui arrive quand on se moque de Mademoiselle Mathilda Boiniche.
Mathilda Boiniche! She's great. Oh no! Oh god, they're ugly! The sprites will revive. Check the enemy details and try to counter the revival ability with stronger Afflatus. Oh god. Okay, so I don't have no one. I didn't bring anyone of the stronger Afflatus, so basically I have to kill them 2 times. Let's see if I can pull this off.
A sword shot. Start me up.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
I said hello. Woohoo! Release!
I'm concerned that they're introducing this mechanic now. What does this mean for the final boss?
I believe in you.
So that's your idea. They're just little games.
Premio sereno intenso ad infinito.
Left hand up. Now right hand up.
It's all right.
All right.
A sword shot.
Start me up.
Party planner. I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Lights!
Break it, break it.
Peace and love. Peace and love.
Also, they attack 2 times, so you will love this mechanic. Prepare for trouble.
So that's your idea.
I believe in you. A sword shot.
Did anybody get hurt?
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. Premio sereno intenso ad infinito.
You have BP, everything's going to be alright. Are you sure about that?
Party planner.
Depict the world I have never seen
So
before.
that's your idea. Did anybody get hurt?
Each moment, now night.
I said hello.
And they blind. I hate them.
I believe in you.
Party planner.
They're just little games.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
I said hello.
Right!
Okay, one down and now revived.
It's alright. Don't touch my bag!
Terror? What does terror do? I don't like that. I should probably heal, but I don't want to lose this debuff. Oh wait, I have. Okay, I'm gonna risk it.
My sword sharp.
Start me up! Are you ready to be blinded?
Sempre caro mi su quest'ermo cole.
Lights!
Yeah, at least they don't heal like full.
Are you ready to shake?
And I should be done with one. Because I already killed one. And they only revive once. So the ult will hit. But its other attack shouldn't hit. Okay, good. Now I really do need healing. Give me some healing, please. I beg of you.
I believe in you.
So that's your idea.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Get countered. Get countered again.
Where's the party planner?
Start me up!
The story begins with a bad adult.
Okay, we should be good. I don't know if there's a second wave. I don't think I don't know. Okay, no, there's no second wave.
Woohoo! Release!
How welcoming. So that's your idea.
They're just little
Party
games.
planner. I said hello.
Left hand up. Now right hand up.
Alright, we're good.
Red 38 is
Balloon
about to
party, my
return.
beloved. The silver basin falls to the floor, knocking a shallow crater on it. The sprites are crawling under the window, looking flabby and weak. Apparently, they have taken quite a shock. Matilda picks up the basin and wipes out the dust.
Ira bien qui rira le dernier. It's me.
Thank you, weird balloon kid. Yeah, I need to read you guys her. I got some of her story, and it's kind of fucked up. I'm like, I see why she's like this now. Matilda, yeah, Matilda's super smug. They burst out an incomprehensible course, sneaking away from the window with drooping wings on their backs.
Sale petit voyou. Je suis crevée. Il est tard. Oh, Dieu merci, je n'ai pas loupé la marée haute.
Why are you worried about the high tide? Hurriedly, she starts to restore the order on the desk.
Préparez les accessoires.
I love how we're watching. Matilda is just here vibing, you know, in her own world, doesn't have any clue what's going on outside.
Je ne dois pas me laisser distraire à nouveau. La divination requiert toute ma concentration et mon énergie.
However, there's a knock on the door. A smug French not helping the stereotype. Yeah, she's not beating the allegations.
La marée haute causée par la lune sera bientôt là. Voyons voir. Elle devrait commencer vers 20h45.
I love her accent as well. Like, she speaks French so clearly. I love it.
Il reste 3 minutes. Je dois purifier la sphère occulte quand la marée commencera à monter si je veux que la divination soit exacte.
The knock comes again. Matilda frowns.
Allons. Calme-toi. Voici le moment clé. Qui que ce soit, je ne dois pas être distraite.
Her accent is on point, yeah.
Bon. Concentration. Yeux fermés, bien concentrés. Imaginons mon corps montant et descendant au rythme de la marée, béni par la lune. Elle se trouve de l'autre côté de la mer, attendant que je la trouve.
She's on the other side of the sea waiting for me to find her? Are you divining? Or what are you divining about, Matilda?
Voilà le moment de brûler l'encens. Apparaît dans la sphère occulte, sonnez!
Ah, okay, I see.
Matilda, are you there?
She was right outside your door! Base Matilda.
Mais quoi, qu'est-ce qui se passe?
Look at her blush!
I'm sorry, but I think I heard your voice.
Her divinations are good. She went past divination, now she's summoning.
I need to ask you a favor.
Also, for those wondering, Matilda has this whole deal with Soneto because they're both nerds in a school, you know? They were both nerds in a school, and Matilda wanted to be the #1, but she was always fighting over the top spot class with Soneto, and she always is like, no, I have to surpass her, you know, she's my rival. And at one point she's like, oh, she's like the only worth one to be my rival. I'm like, okay, sure. Her voice sounds different, exhausted, almost rusty, as if it were coming out from an old cassette.
Coming! Wait a minute!
Look at her blush. And then she was pushed to 3 due to Bertin. Yeah.
I'm busy! With their anti-patients!
In a great panic, she pulls up the silk, covers the orb, and sticks the both of them into a corner of the couch. The door opens. They both stand inside the doorframe, toe to toe, blocking each other's way. As they awkwardly try to move, they go up and retreat in the same direction, as if this were a tango tutorial. Matilda eventually steps back and lets Soneto in.
Now, tell me your request. What brings you to the bright and intelligent Mademoiselle Boiniche at this time?
Mademoiselle Boiniche! Soneto forces a smile on her face. She's not smiling though.
Could you please read the future for me?
Matilda sees something she has never seen before on Soneto's face. They sit down by the orb. Yo, why are the CGs so pretty? Mia is quietly burning next to them.
Alright, now it's a good time to ask the moon for help. Clean your hands in the silver pot and put them on mine. Okay, now sit opposite me and gaze into the orb.
Okay.
She does what she is told. She sees nothing but a clear whiteness in the orb.
Are you here to confess, to interpret a dream, or to seek the prophecy of the crystal?
I am here to confess, and to seek the prophecy.
Tell me about the vision in your heart.
The vision?
She looks at the orb. The shape of the sphere becomes blurry and gradually fades out in her sight.
I see myself falling. There are 2 broken decks. They were originally one piece. Every time I get closer to one deck, the other one sinks. People on it will fall with it. I can feel the coldness of the deep water and the pains when they struggle.
Are you sad about it?
I feel fear.
I see. Which deck would you like to approach intuitively? Can you recognize the people on them?
There is something bright on that deck, just like Timekeeper and Druvis. It is warm there.
You are attracted to it subconsciously. It guides the way of your heart. What about the other?
The other deck makes me feel comfortable, as if I have spent a long time there. I can trace back every step I take.
Perhaps that symbolizes your senses. Sonetto, are you having trouble making a choice? I can see the conflict between your instinct and senses.
Ooh.
I heard you attended the committee's meeting today. Anything happened?
I said something wrong. I was not properly prepared. I was unable to help Timekeeper and Druvis. Instead, I created a deeper misunderstanding. What choice should I make to resolve their conflict? Stalemate like that really scares me.
Matilda can't find a word. She sits there frozen, covering Sonetto's wrist with her palms.
The bright deck seems closer and larger. Have you ever thought about following your heart? Sonetto, maybe you can try following your instinct for once. Maybe something unexpected will happen.
I tried. 4 years ago. I let them go. That was the worst decision I have ever made.
Alright. Sonetto's hands are on the orb again.
I am ready. Please tell me the right choice.
Okay.
As the chaotic snowflakes disappear, the shape of the orb is becoming blurry again. Crystals emerge in thin air. One after another, they build up a symmetrical and balanced shape. Everything has its trace to follow, its logic to function.
The reality has shown itself. Take the path you have already taken. Walk the way you have already walked. You shall benefit from listening to the voice in your mind, as it is not yet time to dark.
Huh.
Listen to the voice in my mind. I see.
Do you? Do you really see?
I should not have hesitated. Thank you, Matilda. Your divination is very helpful. My mind is very clear now.
Of course you should thank me.
She blushes.
You should have known the resourcefulness of Mademoiselle Mathilda Boanish much earlier. For your information, those seeking my help must make an appointment at least 15 days before the divination. Otherwise, they won't even get to see me.
Is that so? You're
serious during the divination. Even your tone was different from usual. However, I am more familiar with the way you talk now. It reminds me of our time at school.
Matilda stands there, transfixed. Sonora waves at her and walks out of the room.
Thank you for making time for me, Matilda. If you need my help next time, please let me know. Good night.
The door is carefully closed behind her. You okay there, Matilda? For those that don't speak French, she's basically going, ah, my heart, why was she here? Why was she here? Or why was she there, I think she actually said. Good to know. History shows that they were really good friends. Yeah, exactly. A sweet apple. Sweet and juicy. Everyone wants to take a bite.
Richard tends to oppose. Gloria tends to support. Black Agate tends to oppose. Uzo, neutral.
The situation doesn't look good.
Do you have any news, Mark?
Best day of your life.
Someone is spreading the minutes of your last meeting.
Ah.
I didn't get any direct evidence, but apparently every voter has read the anonymous minutes. The topic about Vertin. It has become a great disadvantage to us.
Double envelopment. A 4.00 approach.
A what?
No wonder they let the draft go through so easily. To reject the draft during the committee meeting does not actually address the real problem. The House of Intergrades can still resubmit the draft during the next legislative session. So she is planning for the long term. To bring down the voting stage and make it a plan that is totally abandoned.
I'm afraid so. A draft that has failed to win votes can hardly win the trust of the House's reviewers again. And of course, it won't be submitted to the committee.
Ah. She counts the names on the whiteboard again.
Did anyone make any actual move yet?
Not yet. The minutes only changed their preferences, but the number of those who have taken a stand still remains the same.
Just as I expected. This draft is not about Vertin, but a promise to the future. About how to balance the benefits between different interest groups. To reach that, we need to meet the expectations of those groups who have a need for flexible management, and also appease conservatives and not shake their confidence in controlling the overall situation.
Actually?
The delegate adjusts his tie and interrupts Madame C in a clear voice.
We do have an opportunity to change the game now.
Oh?
Opportunity.
He puts in 0411 on the keyboard attached to his wrist and turns on the big screen. Committee member Pedra appears on the screen.
I hereby challenge Delegate Mark Hall to a public debate on the revised draft of Storm Reformation, Manpower, and Discipline. This draft of his will bring unpredictable risks to the Foundation, yet Mark himself seems completely unaware of it. I believe it is necessary to make such risks public in a legal way.
Damn! The delegate switches out the projection. As he turns to Madame C, his cheeks have become rosy in higher spirits.
See, I knew they were going to escalate Burton's issue.
You want to accept this challenge?
All the internal media are reporting the news. If I step back, they will definitely humiliate me and take advantage of the public opinion to undermine the draft.
Mark, that's a menacing move.
He wants to take advantage of it. Madame C picks up Pedra's name card and sticks it to the board.
It is coming for us. No matter fight or flight, they have comprehensive preparation for this.
In the end, it always comes back to politics, yep.
I would suggest taking the long view and not jumping to conclusions.
But defense without attack will never bring us victory, Madame Z. I've always wanted an opportunity to defend the draft in public. Concerning the questions they implied about Vertin, I've collected more than enough cases to refute them. Misleading questions twist people's opinions. It's time to tell them the truth.
I don't know if this will end as you expected. The gaze behind Madame C's glasses has become subtly piercing.
You have accepted it.
Oh.
Was it in front of the media?
I was there when Pedra challenged me. So were the media.
No.
Well, I don't think it's going to be a complete mistake.
The lady in white seems to loosen up for a brief second. She doesn't say a word. But walks up to him and gives him a pat on the shoulder.
It is a crucial debate. Do your best.
Do your best.
You don't have to come along with me. I'm here to repel the pests in the woods. It's part of my daily routine.
Thank you for your kindness, Miss Druvis. It is fun to stay in Miss Burton's suitcase, but I really feel like seeing the world out there. By the way, the pests you mentioned, what are they? I've heard of a kind of giant worm called the tattleworm. They live in caves, about 2 to 5 feet long, and their heads are like cats.
What?
Be very careful if you see one. Both its skin and breath are toxic.
Druvis bends over, lifting a hanging branch to make a way for Sotheby to walk through.
I have never heard of such a terrible worm. Hopefully we will not encounter any.
Sotheby jumps briskly over some roots crawling by her feet. Sotheby just wants to be included for real.
So, what are we disinfesting this time?
Oak processionary moths. Perhaps a few gray squirrel cubs. It's not enough to only rely on potions and arcanum to keep the woods in peace. Oak trees reside here, and everything will change with it. Animals that live in symbiosis, fungi that depend on each other. All of them will embrace diversity by the day.
Sotheby suddenly looks up and points to the direction to the edge of the woods.
Do you mean that? A group of grey fluff is flying over there.
Druvis looks in the direction her fingers point to. Clusters of fluff, grey and brown, coming together and forming a flossy tornado in front of them, fly and dance in the air.
A swarm of oak processionary moths. They are preying on something.
A fuzzy figure in red at the center seems familiar.
Miss Druvis, let's help out right
Is it Mr. Apple? The red figure is surrounded by them. We need to give him a hand. This is definitely Mr. Apple.
My sword sharp. So that's your idea.
They're just little games.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. I said hello.
Woohoo! Release!
Party planner. So that's your idea. Party planner.
Start me up.
So that's your idea.
Woohoo! Release!
Break it. Break it.
Ouch.
I believe in you. Party planner. So that's your idea. So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. Break it. Break it.
Right.
Where's the party star?
It's fine.
My sword sharp.
They're just little games.
The story begins with a bad adult who did this first.
One down.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Rock, rock, rock! Change the world!
Another one almost down.
It's alright. Party planner. Depict the world I have never seen before. So that's your idea. Break it. Break it. Each moment, now night.
Come on. Destroy him.
Start me up.
Did anybody get hurt? I said hello.
Left hand up. Now right hand up.
Now. It's Mr. Apple.
My sword sharp. You found the right verse for me. I believe in you.
Are you ready to be blinded?
Sempre caro mi fu quest'erbo gole. Sempre caro mi fu quest'erbo gole.
Are you ready to shake? Woohoo! Release!
Excellent. Alrighty. Now.
My sword sharp.
Start me up.
And heal.
So long lives this.
Who's floating by Regulus?
Power to thee.
Left hand up. Now
Don't
right
ask
hand
questions. That's clearly mini Mr. Apple. It's so small. Look, it's so tiny.
Where's the party star? Depicts the world I have never seen before. Party planner. The story begins with a bad adult who did this first. Each moment, now night.
Okay, we should be able to get rid of at least one. Oh, excellent.
Hip hip hooray!
Excellent.
This apple is deeply grateful for what you've done. I almost thought I was caught in a nightmare. This apple has never seen so many moths.
He is trembling from his stalk to the bottom.
Ugh, Miss Apple is going to have PTSD from insects.
They are very sensitive to the scent of sap. With all due respect, even among all the plants, Mr. Apple is quite attractive to insects.
So it was the scent that attracted them. No wonder Mr. Apple's invisibility didn't work. Thank goodness we're here.
Druvis carefully cleans off the fluff on Apple with her handkerchief, until he restores his handsomeness.
Mr. Apple, did you find out anything?
His handsomeness. As an apple.
Yes, Miss Druvis. I brought something insignificant. As we planned earlier, I disguised myself and reached the office building next to us. There is a device to detect arcane power at the entrance. However, this apple pried out what we needed from the guards.
Oh.
What is it? Did Ms. Burton win on that voting list?
Sadly, not yet. It's not time for a formal vote. Everyone is cautious and remains neutral. Apart from that, there are some rumors in the Foundation. They are not very favorable to Vertin.
Oh no.
Rumors. It sounds as though the situation that Madame Z handles is more complicated and volatile than I thought. However, the votes have not been lopsided under such bad circumstances. Perhaps that means the Arcanists who share our aspirations are not in the minority.
That said, I'm afraid we are starting a protracted war, Miss Druvis.
Yes, I know. I've taken inventory of the supplies. We can still hang in there for 4 weeks and a half. Although they have cut off the water and electricity supplies in the building, we can still live on the resources in the suitcase for a while.
And after?
There are fewer guards destroying the woods. Probably because the abattis works.
Lore-wise, is Druvis one of the most powerful arcanists in the story? I don't think it's been mentioned, but she seems to be.
What worries this apple is that if the procedure to finalize the draft takes more than 4 weeks and a half, we would
then survive by gradually shrinking our territory until Madame Z's draft is officially approved. We have chosen the thorny trail, and so we are destined to burn our boats and never look back. Vertin. She is worth fighting for.
Hell yeah!
For this point, Captain and this apple have absolutely no disagreement. Then this apple will keep scouting around for updates so that we could respond in time.
Sotheby's eyes are fixed in another direction.
What are you looking at, Miss Sotheby?
Over there. It feels like someone is staring at us.
Humst. They both look over to that corner. There is nothing but shadows. The darkness looks like a pond of unimaginable depth. Druvis stands up.
Let's go back. To the deep woods.
So was someone looking at them? Record of a nameless angler. Whispers could be heard everywhere. Someone has collected and written them down. Find it out. Sunday, 7:21. Angelina of the Field Operations Squad passed by the east side of the Foundation Square and saw someone in white by the fountain. This is the earliest sighting of the target. Same Sunday, 15:10. Mary of the medical department took stock of the Picarasma Track 3 in the warehouse, behind which she found a rubber fishing bucket with 3 sucker-mouth catfishes inside, which were 3 to 4 inches long. Same Sunday, 15:22. Mary left the warehouse and the fishing bucket was gone. There were water spots and a little granite rubble left on the ground. Monday, between 6:30 and 8:30. A cleaner found some abandoned fish hooks near the fountains, as well as by multiple water sources, streams, estuaries. Most of the fish hooks were hung below treetops. Same Monday, 22:33. A patrol squad found a set of fishing gears near Reception Area 13. The gear set includes a carbon fishing rod with woolen core, a foldable rubber fishing bucket, a comfortable folding chair, and 3 buckled boxes of baits made with carbuncle's tooth pulp. It is now taken to the lost and found. Alright, it seems to be a nameless angler in the Foundation. We have collected some basic information after the first inquiry, but a lot still remain unknown. What does he want? Where does he come from? Is he a ghost? A spy sent by other political organizations? Or an arcane puppet made by someone that plans to wipe out all the suckermouth catfishes because they have a problem with the appearance of the race? Everything remains unknown. Let's move on to the next inquiry. I see, so they have a mysterious fisherman. I see, I understand. I see. I'm like... Do we really understand, do we? I'm sure that won't be important anyway. Yeah, I'm sure not. Okay. Let me just go to the bathroom real quick. We're gonna read this one to leave it halfway through because I was told this is 23 things, as I said. So we're gonna read 12 so we can leave it halfway through and then we'll finish next week. But yeah, so I'm just gonna quickly go to the bathroom to then finish up and then we can chat a little bit. So yeah, be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Alright, I am returned. So, let's finish this. Well, not finish, but you know what I mean. 12. A letter. Its creases and folds are smoothed carefully. The writer's seriousness and sincerity could be read between the lines. You're not letting me see the dialogue. My cat is in front of me, sitting in front of the monitor. Yes? Come here. Do not step on the keyboard. Down you go. Committee member Petra walks out of the changing room. He sees Delegate Mark sitting in front of a mirror and shaping his sideburns into sharp summits with made a tie. A blaze with bright colors is around his neck.
Isn't that scarf a bit too high profile?
Why are you getting up to my face? Mark stops his beauty procedures and looks at Petra in the mirror.
I think it fits me just well.
Sure thing, Mark.
Huh, you chose a grey shirt. Wise decision.
They're getting so ready just for this debate. Why are you coming up to my face? What do you want? Off she goes.
Looks like you're fully prepared.
Mark doesn't answer that question. Instead, he pulls out a volume of files and starts to draw and write on them.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce the first debater of the day, Pedro Paul Gonzalez Rosa.
Pedro Paul Gonzalez Rosa, I say.
Graduated from the law school at the University of Sao Paulo, he is a member of the committee and, more importantly, the challenger of the debate.
Oh, from Sao Paulo. Pedro lifts the curtain and steps into the stage.
The other debater of the day is the delegate of the House of Integrata, Mark Hall. Over the past 10 years, he has served the Foundation by drafting countless acts and conventions.
On one hand, we have Pedro Paul Gonzalez Rosa. On the other hand, we have Mark Hall.
The topic of the debate today, storm reformation. Manpower and discipline is exactly a work of his.
Not one seat has been left empty around the debate stage. Madame C's eyes follow Mark as he walks into the lights on the stage with a big smile. The people on the stage are greeting each other. Madame C takes off her glasses and wipes them again. The chamber is filled with noises. The confrontation between the two sides.
All right, both sides are seated.
The confrontation between the two sides in her blood version is a scene she has seen many times.
Mark, the draft writer, an opportunity to introduce the draft. Would you please, Mark?
With pleasure. Storm Reformation
He's going by
and its
itself, by the
advocates
way.
believe in such a goal. In this ever-changing environment smitten by the storm, this draft will help the Foundation win the trust of a considerable number of arcanists who have different backgrounds and abilities in a more efficient and stable way.
That is exactly where I must raise an objection.
Who's playing Go in the background?
The draft has a huge risk which Mark Hall has not realized at all.
No, sir. I totally understand what you're trying to say. You have put forward several questionable arguments to prove Verton's suspicion of disloyalty. In response to that, please allow me to invoke the following cases to prove Verton's competence for leading the unregistered Arcanists. Please turn to page 373 of Verton's personnel file. As you can see, since Verton became the timekeeper, the number of unregistered Arcanists she has rescued so far is 63.
Damn!
That is a number unmatched by that of anyone present. If that's not enough to prove her loyalty, let's continue.
I have to say, Mark, you have completely misunderstood my point of view. I don't care what Verton has done.
Ah, okay.
But the feasibility of the draft. According to the existing regulations, the duties of educating and disciplining unregistered Arcanists are taken by the School of Discipline. While you suggested in the draft that Timekeeper's personal teaching would replace the current collective training. Have you ever thought about the budget that we could possibly spend on it? The Foundation spends an alarming sum of money on education every year, and there is no way we pay extra for personal training.
Oh, what budget?
Oh no.
I don't see why we're talking about budget all of a sudden.
Oh no.
Did you really read the draft? I didn't mention a word about budget.
Of course you didn't, which exactly proves you have never realized the risk I just mentioned.
Oh, it seems the real topic of the debate has just surfaced. I believe everyone in the hall is looking forward to where it goes. So, Mark, in terms of this point, we would like to know your real thoughts.
Oh no, they're turning this around. She gets up, walking towards the entrance. This is already a composition which the White would like to see.
The Blackstone is left there alone. The last move is also a defense in panic. If I were the player...
She gazes into the air, lost in her thoughts. She doesn't feel the gaze cast upon her from another direction. Constantine is watching Madame C from her corner. As Madame C walks to the entrance, somebody stops her. A white item is handed to her. And then... she disappears as soon as she steps out of the hall. Constantine averts her eyes and looks back at the two debaters on the stage. As soon as she has left the hall, Madame C takes out that white note.
What is it?
Senato asked me to give it to you personally.
It looks like a simple, usual letter.
Dear Madam Z, with this letter, I send you my best regards.
So polite.
I have been instructed to manage affairs on behalf of Timekeeper during her treatment. Please let me know if there are any missions to alleviate the situation. I will do my best to meet your expectations. Sincerely, Sonetto.
She's so polite.
Good news.
Is it good news? Is it really good news? Okay, what's this? Artificial somnambulism guidance. The Clares have come with a new idea. They set up many equipment around the plaza. Stay put. Oh, it's fight time, okay.
I can't wait anymore!
It's fine.
That's your idea.
Start me up!
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
I said hello.
Lights!
Alright. Hey! Hello!
Party planner.
They're just little games.
A sword shop.
I said
It's just one wave. Okay.
Wow! Release!
Should be okay then.
Seccarono su quest'ermo gole.
How welcoming.
Alright, counter.
Your idea.
Start me up!
I believe in you.
Lights!
Pum!
Regna sereno intenso ad infinito.
How welcoming.
They're just little games.
Party planner.
A sword shop.
Left hand up! Now right hand up!
Did anybody get hurt?
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Get countered. Get countered. Haha. Boom.
Start me up!
I believe in you.
That's your idea.
Left hand up! Now right hand up!
Excellent.
Regna sereno intenso ad infinito.
I said hello.
Peace and love! Peace and love!
Where's the party star?
A sword shop.
That's your idea. The story begins with a bad adult.
Go,
Who did
go.
this first? Who's that? At last.
Regna sereno intenso ad infinito.
Nice. Easy peasy.
Red 38 is about to return.
Your plan won't work. The trees don't dream. The trees really don't dream. Oh yeah, we're getting a 5-star selector. Finally, balloon party. Welcome panel 00101PL. Welcome to the Dream, Arcanist. To enter examination Dream, investigators' stamina and athletic performance. Touch the tip of your nose with your left forefinger, and press the spot above your heart with your right ring finger and middle finger. Hold the position for 3 seconds. When you feel heat in your throat or the middle part of your spine, press the start button. To enter examination Dream, investigators' practice of arcanum knowledge and incantations. Press the tip of your tongue against the roof of your mouth and imagine something that makes you anxious or worried as specifically as possible. When there are goosebumps on your skin, press the start button. To enter the training Dream custom mental stability, clench your fist 3 to 5 times. Push the green button upwards by 1 notch and press the start button. To enter the status simulation Dream conventional insight tour, hold the Afflatus medium or the relevant books you need. Swallow the vanilla mint provided by the device and press the start button. New feature panel 00102PL. How to use the Joint Training Dream Tactical Cooperation. Make sure the distance between the 2 joint training devices is less than 25 meters and they are not separated by any aluminum wires. Make sure the 2 devices have the same mode, enemy number, weather, and terrain. 3, 4, blah, 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 6. Choose a reasonable mode according to your conditions. Alright, thank you very much. Oh yeah, I was thinking about using it to get Bikron balloon. Oh hey. She's a debuffer, isn't she? Man, I need to do so many things to clear this. Act 7. We're gonna have the buffer with lots of single target damage. Is she better than Shamane? I actually don't know how good Shamane is. I just got him because he's a bro. But I'm curious.
Well, well. I heard your footsteps when you rounded the corner.
250 relative damage to all enemies. This attack enjoys critical rate plus 20%. Excess critical rate is converted to critical damage and deals an additional 250 relative damage to the main target. They're both good but different type. Oh, excellent. Good to have different types. Target attack deals 200% reality damage. And grants the caster 1 stack of Nature's Blessing. After casting the ultimate, it spends up to 5 stacks of this status and gain an equal number of Moxie. Oh, nice. Wait, I want to read the training, my friend. Training is still in progress. He learned this dance where the snow melted and is determined to teach it to you without reservation. For 50% reality damage. Hey. What about the debuff? Spirit medium. Mass debuff. Ooh. Damage taken plus 10% and reality def and mental defense minus 15% for all enemies for 2 rounds. Ah. Oh, she's plant. Excellent. I need plant. Then goes up to plus 20, still on minus 15. Okay, so the minus 15 defense stays, but the damage taken goes up to plus 30%, and it's to 3 rounds. He uses his drum as a medium to call the SPM his friends. Excellent, excellent. My boy, my boy. My boy. Oh yeah, I wanted to read you guys the story of Balloon Party.
Nice to meet you.
It is something.
Nice to meet you.
I mean, I only have 2, but still. She's 17? Huh. From Germany. I haven't seen the item. Don't make candy. An accessory, or at least what she considers one. A ball made primarily of sugar, calcium, and arcanium compound. It tastes sweet according to her. I don't know how many people have tried this candy before, but I know I won't be one of them. Ah. The kid's 19. What? She looks older. But yeah, I only have the first 2 chapters, but like, listen to this, guys. It's fucked up. There was a white house in the city made of white stones. Everyone knew that it was Dr. Nicholas's house. The high wall divided Germany into 2 halves. They lost each other, yet exchanged gazes unceasingly. For the world, it was an earth-shaking reformation. For the poor who were just born or ill in bed, however, it meant there weren't even pills to treat them. That was when Mr. and Mrs. Nicholas appeared. The 2 of them were great doctors, but terrible parents. When they returned from work in the neighboring city, they found their 7-year-old daughter had a persistent high fever from a serious infection. However, she was a miraculously fortunate child. When her breathing stopped, her mother noticed that her chest was abnormally swollen. Together, the 2 of them lifted the body of their daughter, which was still warm. They slapped her in the back hard, and soon enough, she coughed out a balloon. Then came the second, the third. The room was filled with balloons of varying styles and patterns. After this bizarre vomiting, she recovered completely. The white stone house was redecorated, like a party that was never held. And now the second one. A strange woman had come to the town. She was wearing a strange costume and talking about strange things, but all the children had gathered by her side. Something must be wrong. Because, I mean, even Emily went to see her. Dad, please. Emily tried so hard to beg me that she was trembling again as usual. Tommy also got this balloon. But my sweetheart, Tommy is a lucky boy. He won't be punished for a ridiculous balloon. She knew what was going to happen. She huddled, trembling, which was my favorite scene. See? Your mother always cried the same way before she left me. I hate to see that. I broke her balloon, but before her scream rang out, I was drawn by great pain and fell to the ground. The next day, I was in hospital. My internal organs were damaged, and the doctor said they would never recover. I had to be very careful with my lifestyle and say goodbye to alcohol and excess grease. From the nurse's chit-chat, I learned that Tommy's broken leg was cured overnight. The plaster on his leg appeared in the garbage station outside the town, nicked with balloon pieces. I think I know what that thing wandering outside the window last night was. I will be a good father, at least from now on. I read that, I was like, okay. Oh, okay, I see. I see. I'm like, sumimasen, nani the fuck?
But if time stands still, there'll never be the next party. I have to think about it.
I love the way she talks though. It makes her really creepy.
I keep thinking and thinking about how to hold a party and join it. If someone opens my head, you know, just open it. You'll see the draft of party plans all over the floor like brains.
I see.
There is nothing I love more than the smile on a crying kid. Smile more, everyone.
I see.
Please, keep those horrible people away from me. I do not want to know any medicine or potion formula that leaves a bitter taste in the mouth. Yikes. When I was little, I had a dream. I saw many kids buried in the ground. Their tiny hands exposed like newly growing potatoes. And then I woke up. I started to throw up balloons. I know what you mean. The next party. The bigger party. I'm on it.
What are these spawned?
Would you like to touch the viscera in the balloon?
Oh yeah, look at the balloon,
They're
guys.
soft and bouncy like a jelly.
I don't know if you...
The jelly best for breakfast.
I don't know if you ever noticed the inside of the balloon.
I'm going out. Wanna come with me? Please.
I did, unfortunately.
Boom, boom, boom. Starting here, it is called the skull. The color, bone, the ribs, the ulna, the radius, and the rainbow lollipop I hide in my body.
I see. Her description said she was an Arcanist work, so is she human or an Arcanist work? I believe so. Let me check Regulus, because they all say Arcanist work.
Watch out, mate.
Yeah, an Arcanist work. The ones that are not human say...
Are you here to confirm this apple's expiration date?
An Awakens work. Like, who else? What about Poltergeist?
Welcome to my place.
What about this thing?
Oh, finally made
An
up your
Arcanist
mind.
work. So it's like, yeah, I don't know what's up with them. We go to Rabies. Also an Arcanist work. 24 years. You from like Sputnik.
150.
No, an Awakens work.
Arcanist, the biggest variant in my investigation and observation. We never knew your existence. You're huge... new friends? Brand new friends to us.
New friends? What a trustworthy individual. But anyway, gonna leave this up to here. Let's go back to the chatting screen for a bit. Man indeed. Oh, I love this game. I can't wait for chapter 5. Patchy, 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 clap, 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 clap. But yeah, so next week we'll be finishing chapter 4, so the following week we can jump into chapter 5. I love the game, but for real, what the fuck with their characters? I don't know, man. I don't know. It is kind of crazy, but I love it. I love them for it. When does chapter 5 release? February 29th. So it will be out already by the time I finish chapter 4, but I mean, I'll wait until next week to start it. So yeah, I'll have to remember to farm this week to level up my character so I can be ready for the boss next time. Unlike the 2 previous times when I've had a very hard time. You say kinda. You know. They're just like a little bit insane. Some of them. A good portion of them. They're kind of crazy. But you know, it is what it is. 1913. Huh. I didn't actually check the date of when we were doing this. This says September 13. We're in 1913? Damn. I mean, it makes sense, but still, damn. Also, I wasn't watching at the dates. There's been a long time in between. Like, the chapter starts on August 26th, and by the time where I left it off, we're already on September 10th. Huh. That's what makes them charming, exactly. They make the average Mika character seem sane. yeah, they look pretty normal in comparison. It's crazy, but I love it. Also, I still can't get over the fact that the little clock in the background actually shows your progress. or like where you are. So like we're on September 10, 1913 at 3 p.m. This game is great. But anyway, I'm gonna go finish some chores and have some lunch before having to go pick up my sister. So as always, guys, expect the schedule either later today or tomorrow, but you can expect more of the usual, you know, or for the weekend, more Honkai Impact manga, more Reverse. During the week, Star Rail, or when I do the companion mission. Then I'm debating between Horizon and Genshin. Probably Horizon. I'm gonna continue Horizon, and then the following week we'll jump back to Genshin. Yeah, that's probably how the week's gonna look. And of course, more 999 over at Coco's channel. So yeah, that's how the week is looking so far. But as always, schedule later today or tomorrow at the latest. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. I hope you're enjoying the game as much as I am. Next time my cat is in Reverse 1999. We shall see. Everyone keep your eyes out for El Terror Porteño. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying the game as much as I am. Remember to keep yourself safe, stay hydrated, stay warm or cold or cool, depending on your current weather. And rest well. And I'll see you guys next time. So bye-bye.